Alright, we're back. Back. I don't know if people are here. Jazz, Kaz. Do we have Baz? What about Taz? Any more Azes? Raise your hand. What's up, Silver? Are you going? Right, yeah. So, sorry that took longer. She... Sorry, texting my mum. Guess the emotes are broke. I mean, mine are fine. Why are yours not working? Could it be because you're using the wrong thing? There you go. There. Excellent. Kazine excited. See, that's the wrong one, though, isn't it? Because it's not Kazine, is it? It's Auto-Ka. Changed your name, remember? Which means it changed the emote. Yeah, that was... Oh my God, my chest is fucking pounding. Right, so for those who have come in on this second live and wasn't aware, basically I had something happen today. Police have had to be involved, so I've literally just spent the last half an hour speaking to a police officer, taking down a kind of statement. Guess it's too much to expect the Twitch app to get it right and update itself. This is Twitch you're talking about. Come on, Cass. I'll tell you what, the police woman that she can come back anytime. She was lovely, honestly. It's rare I get like positive experiences with the police because of my job. But yeah, she was awesome. Like, she can come and help deal with anything that I ever require police assistance for. Like, blimey. Okay, so my hair slightly chromed. It is, or otherwise. I mean, I wasn't gonna go there, but I also wouldn't have said no. Just saying, because she was very, very, very beautiful, and we even spent 10 minutes talking about Twitch and streaming as well. So. Never know. We might one day we might actually have a new viewer if she remembers. Right. So yeah, my hair kind of chroming in itself out. That's what the hell. Well, we don't need to worry about that the sub goal, don't we? It's like kind of turning itself green. But yeah, how is everybody? Look, as I said earlier, I hope you're having a better day than I am. So, I will be off my kilter because of everything. My moderators know what's happened. Greyhound Gold also knows what happened. As well. You missed what happened. This is something happened to me earlier today, and I was on the fence about involving the police, but my ex-wife and a bunch of friends that are fully aware of the situation, very much encouraged me to at least make sure it's recorded, just in case it was to happen again. I won't go into details because obviously this is a public forum. So, and I don't like slander. Well, no, it's not slandering if you're telling the truth. But I don't like bad mouthing people when they're not here to defend themselves. Yeah. So, But as for the game, as for the captain of industry, unfortunately, it's probably going to be really quiet now because we booted everyone over to JD before the police turned up. And so everyone's probably going to be over there now. So I've got to hope JD throws me a bone when he finishes. Or at the very least, once he finishes and raids someone else, everyone goes, ah, no, we want Chris. And they come over to me. Like, fingers crossed. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. But for those who have come straight back, I do appreciate it. You are... I'm just hoping Naughty Cop 69 shows something chat for you. I tell you what, like, not making, we don't make assumptions, but hypothetically, if she like goes, oh, like, or Filthy Hot Cop 69, oh god. Look, I've done security at police parties. I know how police can be when they're not at work. I would not say no to a good-looking policewoman. I mean, I'm not going. Perhaps I've not said no in the past, you know, but then I don't kiss and tell. But yes, hypothetically, I wouldn't. Like, if we were to bump into each other in a non-professional capacity, because obviously she's working, so if me that's unprofessional, you know. But if we happen to bump into each other outside of her working, I'd probably, you know, see if there could be a connection there. Especially if she always wears a uniform. I don't know. I don't find police uniforms, like, sexy, if I'm honest. Like, as long as she lets me borrow her handcuffs to use on her. I mean, fuck it. I don't need to borrow them. Got my own. Like, I'm security. my old job, what is security? Like, I've got access to a lot of interesting things. Anyway, game. There's a game here before everyone leaves. Because everyone's coming here to watch me play a game, right? So, all good now. The short of it is, I'm not taking it further unless it happens again. Like, that's my choosing. But it's recorded, so if it was to happen again, it will get dealt with, like, in a serious manner. But yeah, no, we were just talking about the policewoman that had come around to see me. Like, she can come and help me with anything I need police assistance for, because she's one of those that seems like very actually switched on. Like, as a doorman, I've had lots of bad experiences with the police, but no, she's absolutely someone that, like, feels switched on. She understands everything that she needs to understand. You know, like I said, perhaps we might end up with a new viewer from her, because she was actually finding, like, really fascinating about all the stream stuff. Did you give her the stream details? No, she doesn't actually use Twitch. She uses TikTok. My exact words were, "I won't hold that against you." But I was encouraging her over to YouTube, going, yeah, so, you know, I do YouTube Shorts, which is like TikTok. So yeah, or perhaps I should start doing TikToks in the hope that it comes across her feed and she goes, oh, I know this guy. Even though I mean, right, in seriousness, probably not the worst idea, because if I'm doing YouTube Shorts, once my quality of, like, YouTube Shorts gets to a certain point, literally just throw the same thing up on TikTok. Like, why not? I've just got to like get the shorts to a point where they're good. Anyway, game. We're doing oil. It's like the third time that I've tried to like start doing this, and I did warn everyone my focus would be all over the place. And probably he's probably going to be all over the place. Like, I've gotten myself into a really good headspace, and then this thing has happened, and it's completely can reset everything. So annoying. Right. Anyway, so we've got our hydrogen road down. So a hydrogen fuel, naphtha. Oh, that's it. We've got actually, that's the next thing I've got to do, because this is going to naphtha a lot. Need to convert this. So in that case, I need to move this. We need to move it down. We needed to put naphtha processing in here. Get this. Well, actually, right, okay. Actually, thinking about it, perhaps I put it here and then move the sour water down. Yes, I'm going to do it that way. And the reason why I'm thinking of doing it that way is because obviously we're putting naphtha out here anyway. So I might as well put it there. And then that naphtha gives us, it's then right, we're doing it to get fuel gas. It's going to be right next to where the fuel gas is needed. And then we can have sour water here, which then combines these two into that. There we go. Am I doing Admiral or just Captain? Always Admiral, mate. I'll do Captain on, like, this is part of a semi-speed run or something, but no, we're doing Admiral. And then once we next playthrough will be the our custom difficulty, which is Poseidon. There's my glasses. He's a masochist. If only you knew my relationship history. I was debating whether to actually say that out loud. I fall in love with the wrong women. Honestly, I need to fall in love with, like, a woman that is truthful. Like, as truthful and as open and as honest as me. I mean, they're out there. The problem is they've already got husbands or wives. Like, just too slow to the party. Guessed a few times. You follow your pecker. No, that's the problem. I follow my heart. I should follow my head, but I follow my heart. Thinking with the wrong head. Look, I wish I could use that excuse. I wish I could use that excuse. Right. So yeah, we're gonna right, I've got to move this. We've got to move this without absolutely. Alright. So cracking this unit. This is a cracking unit. There we are. There you go. Stupid word play of the day. That's a point. Casey hasn't got back to me. I'm gonna guess. Too busy. Fair enough. Yeah, so if you missed it yesterday, I have reached out to Casey giving all the information about the next 6 emotes that we want. So it's the tier 3 emotes, which is just going to be there. I don't expect anyone to give me a tier 3 subscription, but I'm going to have a tier 3 emote, like, for the hell of it. Like, if someone turns around and says, actually, I like your content enough, I'm going to give you a tier 3 subscription, then they've got an emote that's unique to them. And as long as they stay subscribed at that tier 3 for, like, how much do I get tier 3? 5 months? Then that emote would have paid itself back. But yeah, so we're gonna have 4 new tier 1 emotes once Casey gets around to doing it. 5. Learn to count. I still need, and actually this is the stuff we were talking about in stream the other day as well. The tier 1. I still need ideas for bit emotes and potentially any animated emotes. Like, I'm open to the idea of having some animated emotes, but they've got to be something that is really good, because I'm generally not a fan of, so not a fan because I use them in everyone else's streams, but if I'm going to have animated emotes, I want it to be like something good. Like, most animated emotes, it's just the standard emote, but they just like moves or shakes or something. Like, I want something a bit proper. You get what I'm saying? I mean, the obvious one would be a wave emote. Like, get Loki and actually have the paw waving. Like, that would be an obvious, like, one that we have. In fact, actually, we need another 6 T1 emotes. Ideas. Actually, I've got to put a list somewhere. I can't remember where I put the bloody list. Let me know when you want me to start playing the game, chat, alright? Where's that list? Where's that list? Okay. Please start playing the game. Okay. But I've been ordered by Geek. Okay, but yeah, but the general gist of it is I need emote ideas. If anyone thinks of anything that would work, I know Grundig come up with Loki cake, but I've changed that to be like Loki doing the, like, Homer Simpson when he's thinking of donuts. Like, that's what I've requested. An upside down smiley emote for sarcasm. What's up, Dave? I think your head is in a bit of a mess to play a game. You're not wrong, Dave. Like, I don't know if you saw the Discords, what I put in Discord, but no. I've had something happen. It's absolutely fucked up my head. But I am trying to... Basically, look, when it hits 4 o'clock and we stop streaming, I'm dreading it. If I'm honest, whilst I'm streaming, whilst I've got you guys keeping me company, and I'm like, I've got a distraction. This is what I need. I need to be distracted. Yeah. No, you've been hit. Oh, you've been hit. Okay, that's fair. So you've been lurking. I appreciate the lurk. Right, so this is going to be for this one. Recycling increase. So much. Why is that not full? I mean, that's full. Could it be, just thinking out loud, could it be because I've got these? No, it shouldn't make any difference. Surely. Or could it be because it's still ticking over from the disconnect? Like, because we only had a partial unity boost, so that should go to max? No? Like, it's same with the food. Even though I think that's down to variety, isn't it? So now we're looking at something that I don't actually know the answer to, which is a rarity in this game. We've got full water. The wastewater is being promptly dealt with, so it's not being backed up. From my understanding, that means that should be at, like, full. That should also be at full. The only thing I can think of is because I've got mixed tiers of houses. So if we upgrade the houses, or it could be because we get no household goods, it actually applies a penalty to the rest. I think it's one of those two reasons: mixed tiers, or because we're not supplying household goods, it throws a penalty on. Interesting. We'll figure it out. Okay, so double gap. Coal sorting has high amount of dirt. Okay. Now sandcastle's looking very sandy. Yes, because I've got yes, of course. Because technically it's kicking it through to there. So I'm curious, if I was to throw that, would that actually cause a loop? Let's find out. It's already there. Excuse me. Actually, I picked the wrong one, didn't I? That's the wrecking crew. I wanted this one. Yeah. So as feared, stopping the stream for an hour has cost me all my viewers. Oh well. Unfortunately, life has to happen. Okay, let's carry on doing this. I'm going to pause it so I don't keep getting distracted by things, especially since there's a massive problem with... Okay, this is confusing me. All right, I'm not going to fix that now. We're going to try, very much try to get this done. Oh, that's a shame. So I'm thinking now, because it just lets me just hook it straight to there. I mean, even boosted, it's a 1, so... So I'm thinking we'll have the steam kick into here. See, the problem is that's now gonna we're gonna have belts crossing. So I think the reason I'm having a hard time getting into COI is because I'm on Admiral. It's nothing really hard on it. But yeah, to be fair, now I'm at the point that I'm at, I agree. It's hard-ish in the beginning, where you're having to like resource manage, or you might have to toggle machines what they're making just to you've got to handhold machines a little bit. Once you get past that, there is no challenge. Like, everything's more expensive. Cool, it just means that I make an extra machine to build the construction parts, or the glass, or the steel, or the iron. Like, we've got all this, you know, we've got all this population, yeah. But we still produce. Well, we were still producing enough food. We're not now. Apparently, we have hit a point where we're no longer producing enough food. Tell you what, I'm gonna pause you. Yeah. Let you. So we'll actually end up at 2,300 in total. But Kaz, question: do you not find that to be the same in most games though? Like I'm finding that in Planet Crafter. That's why I'm dropping the vital depletion rate for the next playthrough. It's not making it harder. It's making it annoying. Like, it's kind of sometimes more grindy. I mean, I wouldn't even say grindy. I mean, yes, having this slower terraformation pace, having greater power consumption will make it more grindy because I need more resources to build more power stuff and more TI related buildings. But you gotta think, we're at the point, right? So we just unlocked animals, yeah. Oh, basically near enough unlocked animals last night. And I'm getting annoyed at the increased vital depletion because it's distracting me from it. Like, requiring more power is fine. I'm actually it's making me make decisions to power manage. So actually, that's a good thing. I like this. Requiring more materials. Okay, it's a little bit annoying early game because everything being scattered around. But then once you've got miners, I mean, more materials for more buildings, that is. But once you've got miners, I mean, yes, actually, it's okay. It's still slowing us down. So that it's slowing us down, but not in a bad way. At least personally, I've not felt like it's in a bad way. The oxygen depletion means nothing now because obviously breathable atmosphere. But the food and water, like I'm halfway, and then suddenly, oh, I've got to get some water. Like every 5 fucking minutes, I've got to get some water. Got to go get some water. And that's there permanently. You can't do anything about it. And I think that's the things. Like oxygen, I don't mind that depleting faster. That's why we're doing the whole tank upgrade limitations next time. Because you can do something about it. You can have upgrades. Eventually you have breathable atmosphere where it doesn't actually matter. When it comes to need more materials, cool. Build more bloody mines. Need more power builds. More wait until you got them to build more power plants. Every other aspect has a solution I can live with. It's fine. And it does slow me down enough where we can appreciate like each stage. Whereas normally we'd like blitz through everything. Like, oh shit, I've unlocked like everything, but I'm still trying to put down bloody trees. But I've already unlocked everything. Like, I feel I can skip too much unless I've got it slowed down the way it has. That's why I've been liking it. None of the other automatic aids have a failed condition. Emerald doesn't make building, planning, or thinking harder. All it does is just put stupid noise in your power. I think I agree and disagree. Like I said, early game, I think it presents a challenge because you've got resource management. Like, it makes the resource management and your decisions more important. But once you've solved that problem, it's gone. The challenge is gone. Like, and it does actually become annoying. I just want to build. Yeah, I mean, drop depletion, certified, probably not needing food like standard. Yeah. This is why, like, the next Planet Crafter playthrough, I've said we're dropping vital depletion down to 1. What is this new map, or is this a today thing? New map? Are you talking about the map I'm playing on, the island I'm on? I'm on the beach. New map in the start new game. Is there? Is it? You're not talking about... No, you're not talking about Armageddon, because that's been in a while. Insular Mortis. Oh, that's been there since update 1. It came halfway during the update 1 release cycle, if I remember correctly, or it might come out as part of update 1. But no, it's been in, yeah, it has been in there for a while. It's the Skull Island. If you don't if you've seen that, like the last stream that we actually did was on that island. After we effectively were done with You Shall Not Pass. It's just think of it like a meme island, kind of. It's an island in the shape of a pirate's skull and crossbones. So, hey, so Elshi, how are you? But yeah, what was we saying? Yeah, Planet Crafter. Like I said, this reason why, like, I've tried it like on hardcore mode with the depletion, and I'm like every 2-3 minutes, I'm having to just. You have to go do family stuff. Okay, have a good one, geek. Do as good as you can. I will try my best. This cat says, I just want to build. Like, I love survival games. We look at Fallout, yeah? We put survival mode on for Fallout 4. Better combat. Actually needs to look after myself, whatever. But I was finding having to drink and eat and then the conditions popping up like seemingly randomly was happening way too regular, way too much. It was distracting from the rest of the game. A hardcore survival mode like Occupy Mars, absolutely, because it's the point of the game, right? You're playing that game to try and survive as a person would in that condition. Like in Planet Crafter, yes, it's a survival game, but the point of the game is to terraform the planet. If you have the food and water distracting you too much from the main point of the game, it spoils it. And even in essence, Subnautica is like it could have the same argument. Like, you know, you need food and water there, but the point of Subnautica is the storyline, is the, you know, the building of the base, and the exploration. You don't want to be taken. Have that you have that survival aspect because it is a part of the game. It's part of the game, but it shouldn't be distracted. It should become the priority of the game. Yeah, am I talking sense? Maybe, I don't know. Capsule Industry is a game. Okay, yeah, I was trying to like have the fuel gas on the upside, but because of where they've got what is going to be steam gas here, that needs to come out here. We're going to end up crossing pipes. Yes, it's actually easy to like manage that, but it just looks horrible. Right, so it is number 4, which is somehow no longer connected. Which is interesting. Don't know how that happened. Okay, so number 4, coming through. That is, yeah, because we get extra naphtha from here. So that comes in. We're coming into this. Do I want to throw a balancer on here? That's actually a good question. Do I want a balancer? I think yes. Right, what are you not hooking to? Alright, so balancer priority in comes from here. Because we're trying to try and avoid any locks if we can. So naphtha comes in, gets prioritized from here. Because if it locks that, it, you know, cool. Once that clears out, it'll want more stuff. It'll then be processing more naphtha, which then pulls it from here anyway. So. But what we don't want is this fills the naphtha, which locks that, because it stops more of this being made. Like, I don't mind it locking here, but I don't want it locking here. If that makes sense. Probably not. I don't know. I don't know if I know what the fuck I'm talking about today. Like, what are the processes to bring this naphtha? We're going to have a diesel overflow that brings naphtha. No, this is the diesel overflow. No, it's not. Ah! My brain today. What the fuck? Right. Do we want a diesel overflow? I know we spoke about this at length on Tuesday. Go do some stuff. Okay, appreciate the alert, Jazz. Thank you. Like, I remember we spoke at length about this. But I can't remember what we decided. I can't remember what the decision was. Because I know there was some talk about we want to be careful that we're not. Yeah, it was. It was to turn it back into like all roads lead to hydrogen. That's it. Of course it was. Just have to be careful that we're not running a lot. Because if we don't convert, if we leave diesel not to be converted, everything else will lock, which means hydrogen production will start to suffer. Okay, yeah, that's it. I'm starting to remember now what was said. Okay. So one pipe. Keep it. I need to move this over one. Right, and what did I say? 4 was the naphtha. So all naphtha roads lead to here. So we'll drop this down to there. Make sure we're stretching out. But how much naphtha are we actually... if this is going full, that's 24 plus 36. That's 60. I'm thinking actually we run that. I'll tell you what, I should probably maybe sort myself out some dinner. Right, so just off this will require 3. To be fair, we would. I'll just do what I did here. Just do another line. Have I done that wrong? Yeah, I have. Water's on top. And then it's this one is there. Okay. Interesting pipe formation there. Okay, just so it's got like the proper right angles and things like that. Okay, excellent. So that's dropping in the steam. That's dropping in the sour water. Which is on level 3. This is water outbounds. Right, what's this connecting? Hydrogen. That's the hydrogen, right? No, yes, it is hydrogen. Which means I could actually do that a little tidier. Wait, hang on. If that's hydrogen, why have I got that connected? Oh my days, what have I messed up? Sour water. This junction is, you know, we did this to try and get this organised, and this junction has become an absolute bloody mess. Okay, so that's connected fine. That's hydrogen for that. That's hydrogen for that. That's what. Okay, so I get what's going on here. That's the old hydrogen pipe connection. Okay, it's a bit of a weird roundabout way of doing it, but it's there. Pretty sure that is sour water. It is, right. Oh. Okay, what's this? Right, that's the water connection. Okay. You somehow got yourself hooked up onto there, so I need to change that. Okay, water. Ding. Ding. Excuse me. And then, oh, actually, I mean, just hook onto that, right? Even though I have inadvertently done T1s, which is not what we wanted. No, T2s rather. It's wasting materials. We're not bringing in that much. Oh, sorry about that. What's going on? That's an annoying feature when it unlocks pipes, it chooses the bigger one. I mean, I thought it chooses the last one that you used. Yeah, it is. It's the last one that you used is the one that it picks. Just, you know, I'm doing a lot of swapping and changing and... Right, so that's right, so naphtha processing. Right, okay. Crude oil processing, naphtha processing, heavy oil processing, fuel gas processing. So I just need handle ammonia, sulfur, and then rubber production and diesel overflow handling. So I should have got more snacks from the shop. No food I've got is I have to cook. So ammonia. So, great, because we're probably going to do. I mean, no, are we going to do electrolyzers? Are electrolyzers really worth it? Because if we do an air separator and take the oxygen, nitrogen, we basically will combine the oxygen with ammonia to get us fertilizer 1, right? But then we can also combine the nitrogen with hydrogen to give us ammonia. It'd be nice to be able to hotkey pipes and belts. It'd be nice to be able to hotkey a lot of stuff in this game, if I'm honest. Right, next break, which is in 55 minutes. Next ad break, I think I'm going to grab some. Actually, no, I'm going to. Right, I'm going to be back in a couple of minutes. I'm going to stick some food in the oven. Like, I'm going to see if this brings my sugar levels up and helps me focus. So, give me a few minutes. Right, let me set a timer. So, since I can't have it in the game, I'm having it in real life. I'm having fish and chips. Because, you know, Dev's no fishing yet. I'm still waiting. Okay, my next question is going to be, am I overthinking this? Is this an over-engineered solution to an issue that isn't really a problem? I'm honestly not sure. Let's have an alert. If this ever ends up, like, I need to be aware of this. Possibly, but it looks good. I mean, okay, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. It looks complicated, so it's amazing. Like, none of it, not even I understand how this works. It just works. If we're not, what's safe? If it's not broke, don't fix it. Right, sulfur. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of half tempted to actually just... I mean, what do we think is better for rubber wires? Because I know everyone like eventually kicks over to naphtha, but is it better? Like, I mean, actually, it's not. You're actually better off using diesel. Because 24 diesel will always give you 36 rubber. But converting that diesel into naphtha, you will actually get less rubber, but just a little bit of sour water. So with that in mind, I mean, I think most people just probably go for naphtha for rubber because, like, it's unlocked later. They just assume it's better, or you kind of just using naphtha excess because you got nothing else to use naphtha for when you originally unlocked this. Because, yeah, converting 18 naphtha, which is like less than 2 cycles of this, with combining with hydrogen, and you get 2 cycles of this for diesel. So, actually, rubber production, full stop, better diesel. Like, do all this and ends up downloading JD's blueprint. I did have JD's blueprint, and that confused the fuck out of me, so I deleted it. Hey, but look, if I if I do all this and download JD's blueprint and put it down, at least I can say I actually understand, like, the mechanics. I've already gone through the time and that to understand it all before going, you know what? I understand it, but I'm just going to borrow someone else's layout. Cheers. Yeah, it's a way to get rid of something less useful than diesel. I mean, at this point, all naphtha is going into fuel gas production to be turned into hydrogen. So, and as we eventually convert everything into hydrogen, we'd then basically only be using diesel for the battleship and rubber production. Like, literally won't be used for anything else. Yeah, and backup diesel generators. Yeah, because of the goal we're doing. I mean, I think most people do it because You gotta think, when you first start doing naphtha, you haven't unlocked. Do you unlock both at the same time? When's it unlocked? Naphtha processing. Okay, so actually, yeah, you unlock it at the same time. But when you originally unlock it, so grey whiz, fluid and gas is the part I don't understand. This is why we're spending basically at this rate the entire stream figuring it out. Most people use diesel for trucks. Yeah, well, you got to think, before hydrogen vehicles, that was the only option. So I think a lot of people haven't looked at kicking it over. But I mean, we're having a look here, yeah. So it's a case of when you unlock naphtha, the only thing you can do with it is turn it into rubber or throw it into the gas boiler. So most people will go, oh, I'm needing that diesel for my trucks and maybe my power generator if I'm not kicked over to turbine jets and obviously the ships. So let's use the naphtha for the rubber because it's saving diesel. Yeah? So what happens then is after a while people will just go, oh, actually let's just keep it at naphtha because it's already there, I don't swap it over. Not realizing that once you can start doing more stuff with naphtha, it actually then becomes better to kick rubber production back using diesel. This is what I'm this is the conclusion I'm coming with. Like, now we've unlocked the ability to, like, once we've unlocked hydrogen and we can combine hydrogen with naphtha, it's better to use that to turn it into diesel if you still need diesel, and then use that diesel with rubber, right? Because you actually get it. This cycle is actually getting you more rubber overall. Yeah? But obviously, we're doing it for this. So we want all the naphtha going into fuel gas so we can get the hydrogen. Yeah? Which means, like, that's 2 rubbers worth. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going around in circles. But the general gist of it is, yes, it's better once you unlock the ability to do other stuff, conversion, like you can put that through in the cracking unit. Once you've unlocked that, it's better to switch rubber production back to diesel. And personally, I think, having a look at this, it doesn't matter if you're using diesel or hydrogen, it's still better to do so. Like, if you're using diesel vehicles, it's still better to use diesel for the rubber. You kick the once you've got the hydrogen, because you just use the hydrogen to convert the naphtha to diesel. Then you're getting more rubber from that. You're actually getting more rubber from that naphtha. Yeah. Because, like I said, this cycle, that 18 gets you 1.5 cycles of this, which is 27 rubber, right? You combine it with hydrogen, then use that diesel, you'll now get in the full 36 rubber. And all you're doing is just throw some hydrogen, you get more rubber out of it. So yeah, going by the numbers in my head, how I'm seeing this, it's a case of no matter what vehicle types you're using, once you've unlocked the cracking unit, once you've unlocked the additional recipes that you can do stuff with naphtha, you should so we're going to know this for the future as well, always kick rubber production back over to diesel and just convert your naphtha to your towards your preferred fuel type would probably be the advice that we would go with. I mean, my next question would be for the plastic, obviously naphtha with chlorine. Realistically, can we produce enough ethanol to keep plastics going. Without throwing naphtha in as well. I mean, we're bringing chlorine over to here anyway, so initially we have to do a polymerization plant. I mean, don't have to, but we're going to. Because we've got chlorine over here, might as well take advantage of having the naphtha. And a lot of these stuff that we use the plastics for are consumables. Like, there'll be constant demands. 48 plastic is a shit ton, you reckon? I mean, I don't think it is. You got to think, PCBs. What are we? It's electronic twos, which comes into research, vehicle parts. Like, this is going to cost us like a fair amount. Household appliances, which is a constant thing. Maintenance twos. All this is costing us plastic. And obviously, it's a prerequisite for microchips as well, plastic. So do we forward... I mean, okay, so are we forward planning this where we're throwing off a naphtha line where it prioritizes making plastic, and then once there's enough plastic going around and we don't need more plastic or whatever, then we start converting it into fuel gas. Because you got to think, I mean, just this stage alone is, you know, because we're going to have 4 of these in total. So we're going to double this up, even though they probably won't all be running constantly. So you got to think, that's 72, which will then run both of these. So what, that's 86? 96 a minute? Fuel gas just for that, when it's going on under full whack. So that will actually run all 3 of these. So we're producing well over 100 hydrogen a minute. Like, how much diesel are we actually? Like, the diesel vehicles will do occasional spikes over 100, but I mean, I know the hydrogen uses a little bit more hydrogen than the diesel uses the diesel. But we can just expand this further. And obviously, we've already said that we're going to be converting overflow diesel back into naphtha anyway, which means we're probably going to have more than enough naphtha to produce more than enough plastic. So we're going to have extra fuel gas coming in from here. Obviously, this is even before we look at once the farms are in a better position and we're getting fuel gas from the anaerobic digester. So yeah, I would go with, I think we might have to go to a 4th one of these, but that, and then with electrolyzers backing it up. Question is, do we have electrolyzers as the main or the backup? I mean, them by themselves won't produce enough, which is fine. But do we prioritize the new spots from that because then that lowers the amount of crude oil that we're using? I think yes. Just for the sake of it just lowers the amount of crude more than anything. So where's my naphtha balancer? Do I have a naphtha balancer, or was it? That's just our water. Naphtha's up on the. Yeah. This is naphtha. That's a bad pipe. So yeah, I do actually have a balancer running for naphtha. We already said priority in that way. That's going there. Okay, the question is, where am I going to put this? Polymerization plant. How much space? There is there an there is an upgraded version of this, isn't there? Well, it's an upgraded recipe. Ah, yeah, but that's when we're using nuclear. No, actually, it's the only. Sorry.
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
G'day, Raiders! Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid, JD. Is that you returning the viewers that I threw at you? Is that what it is? I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much for the follows. Yes, please hit that follow button. Look, we have a goal. We have a goal. I'm trying to put JD to shame. Like, he's still not hit his goal. I've already hit one of mine. I'm going to see if I can hit a second one before he hit his. So by all means, hit that follow goal. To be fair, most of you are following me already, so welcome in. You have a follow goal too. Close, super close, like only a few away. I know. And if you're not already following, right, so do me a favour. On chat, be Switzerland. Follow both of us. There you go. Don't pick a side. Follow us both. Help us both get to our goals. There you go. See. Look at that. Thank you. JD's a good friend of mine, so. Oh, I've got the policewoman's number. But yes, thank you very much. Thank you for coming in. Thank you, JD. Thank you for returning my viewers tenfold. I appreciate you. As always. Yes. Was she good looking? I'm glad I've got her number. Does that answer the question? Let's see. Who is coming? So welcome in. Chris, that's a good name. I might be biased, but it's still a good name. Dragon Reaper King, welcome in. Warrental, nice to see you again. Astro, good to see you again. Archangel, hello stranger. Paranormal, how do you pronounce that? Paranormal Rhino. Close enough? I don't butcher them as bad as JD, but I still butcher them. Welcome in. Welcome. JD made us. Yes, but the handcuffs are real, so you got to watch out. He says my handcuffs are... no, we're not going down that potential TOS violation. Right. So yes, for those who have not been sent my way by JD before, hi, I'm Big Wolf Chris. I'm everyone's favourite Brit, apparently, so I'm told. I've seen yours, they're not real. Dave? Gosh, hang on, that was the whip we were talking about. No. So, yeah, I stream a lot of games similar to JD as well. We're both part of the Red Circuit stream team. So we've known each other for years. Coming from the Factorio days. That feels like forever ago. Apparently there's a new release coming out later this year. I don't know. Look, if I'm honest, I've not been paying much attention to the Factorio news. I let everyone else tell me. I've been too hooked on Captain Industry. Just saying. But yes, so at the moment, 50 Shades of Chris. Maybe. So at the moment, we are designing a... How to put this? A full-on crude oil to hydrogen build. There's no reason to do this other than just because. Right? Which, to be fair, is why I do 90% of what I do. No reason. Why are we doing this? Because. Why not? So, effectively, this will have... Like, we get the crude oil come in, as you do. Like, it's a good start. Convert it as you normally would. And then it's a case of the heavy oil is turned into naphtha and fuel gas. Any naphtha is then also turned into fuel gas. And even though we are actually going to do a priority outbound to make sure that it's getting turned into plastic before getting turned into fuel gas. Any fuel gas that we produce also from the farms, because we've got an inbound pipes, gets turned into hydrogen. We're going to eventually power everything with the exception of rubber production and the main ship, because you don't get a choice in that, off diesel. So that's the long-term goal. It's basically that is all we're using diesel for. Everything else is run by hydrogen. Still need shippy. Yes. See, JD, if you'd been impatient before pressing that enter key, you would have heard me address it as you press enter. Yeah? Just saying. But this is what this is. This is our massive diesel. I mean, to be fair, it's eventually we're going to be using this. So the idea is this will help transition, because this will provide us with diesel, but then overflow diesel gets converted into naphtha, then into plastic/hydrogen. We are going to use electrolyzers for some hydrogen production, just to lower some of the amount of crude oil that's required to keep our hydrogen going. We've done the maths, and we actually literally just finished this conversation before you all came in with your lovely selves to join. I like doing a lot of theory crafting. I like trying to dig deep into working things out. Gav suggestion: use diesel for rubber rather than naphtha. Again, JD, patience on the enter key, please. This is me and JD just think so much alike. Like, go on, food. My food's cooking. No, guess what I'm having? I'm having fish and chips. Because we're still waiting. It should be ready in like 7 minutes. So we need to go dish it up, and then I'll be slowly munching it while doing this. When ain't the Brits having fish and chips? I mean, it's the first time I've had fish and chips in months, in fairness. But yeah, we've done the maths. Once you've unlocked the ability to turn naphtha into diesel or fuel gas with hydrogen, whichever, with steam, whichever, it's always better to use diesel for rubber production. You should stop using naphtha. And we were going through this, we were doing the numbers like literally 10-15 minutes ago. And from my opinion, and I will try and explain this. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. When you get to rubber, because obviously most people end up just using naphtha for rubber. And my theory behind this is because obviously when you unlock naphtha originally, the only things you can do with it is turn it into rubber, burn it, or put it in your boiler gas. Yeah? You can't. So people go, well, this will save us diesel. We need diesel. We need diesel. This has got power and everything. So we're going to save our diesel. We're going to turn the naphtha into the rubber so we're not using the diesel. At that time, perfect sense. Logical. It's the best way to go. Yeah? You got better use for diesel and you're doing nothing with that naphtha. Turn it into rubber. Once you unlock, however, the ability to put the naphtha in the cracking unit, no matter which way you go, yeah, you get more rubber per diesel than you get per naphtha. In fact, turning the naphtha into diesel then into rubber will get you more rubber per that naphtha than just doing naphtha straight to rubber. So as soon as you unlock this, swap your rubber production to diesel. You actually use less resources per rubber. Like, because the hydrogen's just a bit of power. Like, fuck it. Bit of power, bit of water, you're done. You know, at that stage, when you initially doing it. And then when we're doing this whole hydrogen production chain that we're doing, I'm going to be running so much, hopefully, so much excess hydrogen. First early access run, I used naphtha, diesel, and ethanol for rubber to make electronics. I mean, yeah, it's always good to have it back up, but eventually how this build is going to be is it will run purely off diesel, because I'm not going to pull in additional pipes. Like, I'm just going to have the diesel pipe. When I start doing ethanol, I'm going to use that ethanol for like the plastics, not the rubber. Electronics were super expensive first release to get 2s and 3s. Yeah, don't remind me. They were. We have actually been saying how a lot of the QOL like changes they've done and some of the balances, it's definitely made the game like a lot easier for when we first got our hands on it. Like, but what's in there now that wasn't in like at the first release that we did? Like water facility in the first release, or was that in the first alpha release? I don't know. Just they've added like. Do you remember the liquid nitrogen that you had to? Oh, speaking of this is going to set me on another rant. JD, because I want your opinion on this, right? Yeah. What do you think to paper? I think it's a complete waste of time. I think either A, give it more uses, or B, remove it from the game. Because it is literally what the old liquid nitrogen used to be, right? Which is literally, you use it for one thing, which is lab equipment 2s. That's it. Like that is it. And it was the same with the old liquid nitrogen. Like you use it for this. And if you notice, lab 2s seem personally, if they don't add more uses to this, I mean, there's plenty of uses for paper, and perhaps it's in the pipeline, like as part of household goods, books. You know, to be fair, it'd probably like be the only use. But since EA, you have an extra 10 people to start with, and the quests that give you a nice boost. Yeah, I'm glad. I love the fact that they removed the ability to take away gold. So I go, how do I remove this now? Because I hate them. I don't like having them. Next patch, here's a command to remove them. Thank you, appreciate you. Paper Expenses is going to go somewhere. To feature suggestions, use coal and paper to make books. To make a school to give a bonus like captain's office. Yeah, that would be awesome. Like I said, there needs to be, because at the to be fair, I think they should be removed off of lab equipment. Full stop. Whether they, if they don't do anything else with it, get rid of it completely out of the game. If they do something else with it, then obviously keep it. But they need to be removed off lab equipment. Why? My opinion is simply because lab equipment 2 is the only one that requires 2 additional items. Like 3 items in total. Like 2, 3, 2. It feels out of... You get what I mean? It feels really out of place. So, either do something else with it, which would be the better option, to be fair. You know, more things, more choices. We always say yes to. Or drop it. Toilet paper, tissues in medical... yeah, paper part of the medical stuff. For those like fancy charts that the doctors look at when they go and then ask you every fucking question that's answered on there because they can't be bothered to read. You know, we use the paper for that. Yeah. I've also noticed, JD, you're cleaning it. My language is getting worse while yours is getting better. Because I know you're like being more mindful of your language because obviously you cross stream over to YouTube now. But I've noticed mine's getting worse. It's like you're sending them over to me because you can't say it like you used to. You're like sending it my way. Use paper as a filter medium. There's one option. There is one option. Alright, give me 2 minutes. I need to go dish up my fish and chips. Hopefully Chair can keep you entertained. Right. Be honest, was Chair more entertaining than me? You can be truthful, you won't hurt my feelings. Yes. Thank you, JD. Is he in the UK? I am in the UK. And it is 1 AM. Welcome in, Phantom. Why you come back? Fine, I'll leave you to the chair. Hey, look, Chair's supporting me, alright? The rest of you can support me as chips. I'm a very nocturnal person, so this is my daytime. Because I'm a former bouncer. So I'm used to being awake at this time. But honestly, you lot are less rowdy than the idiots I normally have to put up with. So, you know, thank you. I appreciate that. Go and get an extra large mixed meat kebab. Yeah, go on. Oh yeah, if you want to see a monstrosity, how about this? JD, do you we were talking about you constantly saying how many pipes I use. This is why I jumped into your stream earlier and went, have you ever hit the point where you've gone above 450 carbon a minute? Because I'm trying to like go, do I want 1 carbon pipe or 2 carbon pipes? So basically, told you need more lanes. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to utilize again, that's theory craft and see whether it's possible to do a crossroad. So I have underground pipes. I'm one of the few maniacs that actually will consistently do this. I never used to, but I've started and I don't know. I kind of keep it. We accidentally deleted these earlier, so we have to dig it back up to put that down, which is a risk of underground piping. Oh, carbon. Oh, yes, carbon going to full mass pipes. Okay, now you tell me. Now tell. I actually did. Never mind. I'll let you off.
Additional storage capacity.
Warren! Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Be honest, is that you trying to see if you can push to the hair goal and get it? Try and get much closer. Convert it into graphite, then belt it more compressed. The thing is, it's where this is why I've actually put chlorine in the pipe system. Enjoying my meal. Thank you very much, Chris. It's worth a try. It is. It is. Like, Geek's been pushing it hard. Geek, right, so if you're curious about the goal, if one of those goals are hit, next month, my hair will be dyed. And currently it's the blue that's like winning. And the reset is in like 10 days and we're like really close. So I'm actually now starting to think, I mean, I've already got the blue hair dye, so.
Bits received.
Silver! Thank you very much for the 200 bits. Much appreciated. Someone else is like really wanting my hair to go blue. More chips. But yeah, so we were looking at upgrading it to 16 pipes because at the moment it's only 8 wide. And we also took wastewater off because at the end of the day, you just have a dedicated pipe from the water facility because you don't have wastewater anywhere else. So yeah, we've got 16 pipes now because we've got crossroads. This is what these are. So this is the uncompressed one. It takes up a lot of room, but it will work. Like everything will connect and go off in its all little thing in that. But we thought, can we make it more compact? Can we make it more smaller? This is what this is. So it's at 2 separate levels. So you've got to dig down like 4 and then lay some pipes. Bring the dirt up 1 level, lay some more pipes, bring the dirt up 1 level, lay some more pipes, bring the dirt up another level, then lay the final amount of pipes. We're kind of thinking that this might be a bit too much work. Like, we might as well just dig down like the 2 levels needed for the really big one. I just pull it down and be done. Think you can lay all the pipes at once? No, because of the because of the pillars, it will create a problem. Yeah, so we're also doing diggy here. Marek said on stream that pipe supports don't do that, but only pipe supports you can bury. I'll test it at some point. Because I'm pretty sure the last time we did it, it did actually cause a pipe to start collapsing. Because I'm sure we ended up with a warning about it. Test it with a ghost. Yeah, that's a good shout, that. To be fair, I don't really have anywhere I can just like quickly bury it. There's one reason why we've constantly done the crossroads like step by step, because last time we tried to do it all in one, it killed the pipes. I'll test it another time. There's, you know, food. Appreciate the lurk, Warren. Thank you very much. Yummy food, fish. Ooh. Can't you tell I'm British? Right, so the general point of this little section is an absolute mess. We've designed this to make it like organised and tidy, but yeah, didn't quite work. Didn't quite work out. Really didn't. Good night, Silver. Thanks for coming in. So basically, we've got all the pipes going into various places. This is to connect out to the pipe network. At the moment, we've got these being brought in. Now we want the diesel. This is the hydrogen line. And then that is, I don't know, what was it? Some incline. This is high carbon. That's it. Do. I'm gonna lie, I can't remember why I actually putting the carbon on there. There's a reason I can't remember. So rubber, it's either 12 diesel or 12 naphtha. 18 and 12 becomes 24. 6. Fuel, gas, and hydrogen, same fuel value end of day. Naphtha plus 6 fuel to get 2 runs of rubber. Compared to getting 1.5 runs of rubber with 0 fuel cost. I think if you have the value for fuel to make steam, it's cheaper to use naphtha. Endgame, once you have then fuel costs nothing. Okay, so you're looking at like the overall outputs. I get what you're saying. But I don't know. I just feel he's better. I mean, doesn't he not make it a little bit simpler as well? Oh no, right? Because you add an extra stage. If you want simple, you'd actually keep it to naphtha. Our spreadsheet somewhere works out everything according to a fuel cost. Fuel cost being how much steam one unit could make. I mean, I think it might also be that it's heavily dependent on your overall goals and factory. It's like I'm not going to be converted. I want all naphtha into fuel gas because obviously we're kicking everything over to hydrogen. Like we're seeing the viability of it, right? And then obviously it's also a case of, you know, get extra sour water, extra ammonia, extra fertilizer. Only reason to put carbon dioxide into a massive pipe network is to sink into limestone. Yeah, I mean, just having a quick look, because obviously you'd make that. But I think the only reason why I was considering the pipe network is because at some point, like, I think it was because of the exhaust scrubbers. Because you're kind of going to have exhaust scrubbers, like, not in one central location. And you're converting that exhaust into carbon. So I'm thinking you then shift that carbon with the pipes. But, as you said, it might be just better to just, anywhere we've got carbon, just make it into graphite there, and then just move that graphite around. So you just have multiple build locations for graphite. You know, there was something about so we did a lot of theory crafting on Tuesday, and I'm trying to remember what we thought about. Not just straight back. The fuel gives us that. Yeah, it's identical ratio, isn't it? Okay. So you'd only really be using this. I mean, what I'm looking at, I'd have no use for that. $1.4 carbon a month. I mean, you can store it now. Just saying. Yeah. Exhaust can't be stored in anything. Which is why you kind of have to process it as close to where you got the build-up as possible, right? Graphite, you're doing it. Are you consuming 100 a month? Oh, ads. Who's been caught by the ads? Really? Go find some food. Okay, JD. Right, so we got. So what we're doing is find that out. We've got to throw. We've got to throw some naphtha out. Unfortunately, we may have to move our hydrogen. Or... no. Core mash. How viable is it to run plastic production purely off farms? We have found that. Okay. So there's 3 inbounds slots. We need 4, right? Because it's made in the same. Yep. Sorry, no, it's just 3. It's ethanol. I'm thinking mixed. Can't go any higher on that one. Can't really put that in. Oh. See, this is why everyone like gets really frustrated, so slow and annoyed with oil, because it is definitely something that like pushes the brain. We've started filling this in yet? No. Do we actually have a marker? We do actually have a marker. Where is Wrecking Crew currently? Okay, you are up here. Okay, so it is as I suspected. It will cause a loop. Jerk has no compatible for... Ah, yes, because it's dumping compost as well. Oops. I'm thinking of moving that and then put a filter in. Okay, so you should now be sorted. Seems that we may need more diggers on here. So we would take actually, I mean, to be fair, let's build. So hydrogen excavator, do 2, and then 4 trucks. And then just got to remember to assign them. I think for now, actually, if I move it off wrecking crew, actually I'll keep the 6 trucks. Just getting extra trucks. There we go. Excellent. Oh no. About to say, when's the quarantine about to stop? So is this correct then? Causing us problems, you reckon? So yeah, if you're wondering why I've got this set up, it's so we've got a constant supply of sand going without having to, you know, basically this is our storage, and then we mine it up to ensure that these are always full, so that can be like sent out to where is needed for production. What's up, Naughtiness? Happy Friday to you as well. So to stop it, so to basically allow for when we're mining other places to stop locks happening, because we're needing to clear the sand, ultimately all sand ends up here. We put into here, and then we get these going to ensure that when I'm not digging up sand elsewhere, sand is still being supplied. To be fair, I think 2 is actually sufficient. So, now, I mean, we've got vehicle pollution, right? Is that just the cargo ships that gives us that? Or do normal diesel vehicles also give us pollution? I don't actually remember. Lots of dirt. Trucks also do it. Okay. So there's an incentive to kick over to hydrogen. Right, so we've got loads and loads of dirt at the moment, so let's get some more gold. Ship is separate. Okay. Right, let me just read this out then. So to answer the question, yes, I was making 100 graphite per month from carbon. So 1.44k carbon. I was doing things like 8 full forests to make around 600 wood, but that into coal. Capture the exhaust, convert to CO2, then burning the coal to make steam, to cool the steam down to save us on some water. Just capture more exhaust to get more CO2 to get more and more graphite. Did we about cover it? I mean, I've got 4 forests at the moment, so I'm halfway there. Coal sorting is blocked due to full outputs because of the soil. Wait, why you got loads of places to dump this soil? So, what have you actually finished doing where I want you to do? You're doing there, and then... Oh, that's actually finished. Okay, that's why. That's fair. Dee-dee. Oh yeah, I forgot I actually did want to shift that pipe. Never mind, I'm not fixing it now. Have you got any clearing teams yet? Have you maxed out an ore sorter? I mean, coal, we've got 2 over coal because when everything's going like full whack, I tend to, they split between them. Because they do seem to sometimes like fill one up where they have to use the second one. High pressure cake. Okay, so this is all hooked up. Doubly complaining about low food supply because I don't know. It's almost like the corn is no longer producing as much as it was. Can you dig up the pipes you've buried? Yes, we can. Even though you have to be careful because if you try and dig too far beneath them, you will collapse them. Basically dig down to the level you've buried them on. Example would be we had to make changes to this because we wanted to take wastewater off the network and put chlorine on. So we dug all this back up so we could shift the wastewater to its own separate, because it doesn't need to be on the network. And then add the chlorine into the actual network itself. Still waiting. Dirt. There you go. Okay, just asking. I make a DERM 3 ore sorter into 3 large bucket systems today. Also, T2 Felt something fast enough to someone. No idea who that someone might be. Like, completely clueless. Exploited the overspeed of connectors. Do you think they'll ever change that? Like, do you think they'll ever change it where there is an actual low limit? I mean, from a programming perspective, I mean, it's easy to do. Just whether it's worth doing, like, because you got to think, if you want to take advantage of it, you can only take advantage of on 2 ports for the port sorting. Connectors need a buffer and they need to have almost unlimited speed. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's not like you can like massively exploit it. Because if anything, it kind of limits a lot of your builds by having it, by trying to do it. Right. Let's switch this on then. And that's. I won't do a priority out. Keep that into planning mode. Just means all 3 sorters can do it to 360 of any material and not be belt speed limited. That's nice. How many ores did you say put in? 3 ores. So how do you handle if you suddenly need a 4th? Like, I mean, okay. How you right? You got. I've got to have a look at this. How you done the connections then? Like, because you can do that. Obviously, you can't get a 3rd in, right? It's just like it's not enough room. I was doing rock dirts and also one sort of also one ore. Sort also this that. Okay. So I'm guessing that it's a case of you had your most common throughput items will go on these 2, and then the others you just belt out. Like any others that you put on there will get belted out, but they're low enough quantity you're never gonna like saturate the belt. Everything was on belt 2 times. Okay. Hello again, freak. So this extra corn that we're going to be growing should help our food situation like quite significantly. I think we need more wheat. I think that's what's throwing us over. We're consuming way too much bread and vegetables compared to what we're consuming. The problem is we can't, if we're keeping the rows, like we need to put the potato here, we need to put the vegetable here. Problem is, you know, we're currently digging out the gold because, you know, we don't like leaving gold in the ground. This is bad business. To be fair, we'll go down to 1 instead. JD, quick question. You're not really into space games, are you? Like, if it's not strategy-esque or factory or building, you not interested, right? Things that make me think. Okay, I mean, same. No, it's a case of I've been Discord server. Playing a game called Void Crew. It's a first-person like game, but you and up to 3 other people. You can do it solo, but it's better to do it with people. Has no fuel. That's the hydrogen. Why is the hydrogen not being fueled up? Perhaps we'll throw another truck on there. Even though that's the first hydrogen excavator, isn't it? I'm sure it is. Was it technically? No, it's not stuck. It's got a path. Space train one? No. But basically, you crew a ship of your choosing, based on the selection, and then yeah, I've been playing it a bit. I've been enjoying it. Obviously, I'm like looking for people that I already know to like play it as well, either, you know, on stream or, you know, on the few rare occasions that we actually happen to have free time, like the once every 5th blue moon. But it's a game that definitely requires like good communication, good cooperation. Low food supply. To be fair, it's not corn that's the problem. We've got... The problem is that we're not producing enough overflow of corn to get our animal feed, because we're not producing enough bread to offset bread consumption. And because we ain't got animal feed, we can't get this back up to the level that we need to feed for enough meat and eggs, which also has a knock-on effect of lowering how much corn, bread and that we consume. Trader says you blame teammates, so it sounds like your type of game. It is. You do. Something goes wrong, it's not my fault. I'm just a pilot. You guys should be shooting at the enemies. But it plays at the same speed as Space Engineering. I mean, you don't, right? You don't build ships or anything. Void Crew is literally, you select the ship that you think is appropriate for the crew that you've got and the mission that you want to do. And then during that mission, it'll be like a series of missions. you can then blow up things. You can EVA and retrieve stuff, or you can use an onboard grab thing if it's there to pull in stuff, and then use those materials to upgrade your ship more and more to make the next mission in the line of missions that you're doing easier. Once those line of missions are done, though, you hand the ship back. So the next series of missions, you got to start again. But it's a case of everyone's got to kind of pitch in for the most part. So it's like, okay, let's give an example. This morning, I was playing with two other people. So I was just piloting. One of the other guys was like mostly on the gun, but then occasionally would jump out to help retrieve stuff. And then the other guy was just basically making sure that the power was running, everything. If there was an issue, to fix the issue. And all I had to do was to fly around and make sure the guns can hit is close enough to what we want to kill, and then designate, okay, this should be the priority, this should be the priority, this should be the priority. You get a good crew. It's actually a fun game. But like I said, I don't know whether it would be your type of game. And speaking of other games, Starship Simulator. It's got a tech demo out. Oh my god, it looks so beautiful. Oh, it looks so beautiful. I'm curious as to how you pulled that off. So I know how he pulled that. So dumbass here, it's come over, gone. I don't know which order, but gone. Oh, let's plant a seed here. Let's plant a seed here. Let's plant a seed here, blocking my only way in and out of this part, and then complain that I don't know where I can't go anywhere. Genius. Absolute genius. What's killing us? Severe flu. It's the flu. It's killing us all. We need to get this food under. Well, that's a whoopsie daisy. There we go. That's better. So we're producing an extra 22 corn a month. Average. Like I said, corn isn't really the problem. Like, we've got enough corn. We've kind of got enough potatoes. Our reserves actually like dropping really damn quick, so no. But the idea is that we hope that this will get us. Actually, no, I'm doing a pull, so no, I don't need to do that. That's actually going to move it all the way over to there. Which, it's not what we want. But yeah. But we need to get this animal feed back, and hopefully this will help, like, really fix it. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. You know, it's a lot more water that we're consuming. What edicts have I actually got running? Still got a health boost running. With Void Train. Void Train's the one that you were thinking of. Okay, yeah, I have heard of Void Train. Aussie Nuts did Void Train, didn't he? Boy Crew, okay. I hate it when, like, games have such similar names. Damn it, English language, expand. Give us more pronouns and more verbs and more adjectives. Boy Train's pressed about 8 times in last years. Yeah, I know Aussie did Boy Train. but I've not really looked at it. I don't know if it even interests me. I was pestered about Void Crew September of last year. Hey, I mean, could be worse. Could be getting pestered every week about Raid Shadow Legends. I'm glad. I don't even know why they would pester me about it. But they have stops at least. But I am not your target audience. Not even close to your target audience. So, go away. Well, let's go put our super highway just over here for the moment. It's like final factory, final upgrade, both base factory games. Have you tried out Final Factory? I saw Neilhouse play it for a bit. You've tried both. What's your honest opinion? So we're going to be cheeky. Do this. At least try and do this. No. Just so I'm getting like orientation correct. Sweet. I've said if Raid emails me with a real offer, not a Stream Elements mass email. I've already said I'll accept it and make a meme stream. From what I understand though, they try to be like really controlling of what you can say, can't say. Like basically they try and make it as difficult as possible for them to actually need to pay you. Okay, so we might have to dig up this road because we need to get some fertilizer and water here. There's a single wheat farm, it's got to be nowhere near enough. Because we're going to... Right, so the idea is at some point we're going to remove the sand elements from here. Flatten this to this height, and we're going to have a couple of wheat farms. No, it's fairly loose from past offers. They want you to say XY said, and also have Autobots post every X minutes. Fairly standard. Okay, fair enough. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. I know there was definitely like a popular, well I say popular, but a game that like did an insane marketing campaign like Raid Shadow Legends a couple of years back. And basically they would use any reason they could to say, no, you haven't fulfilled your end, so we're not paying you. But if it weren't for Raid Shadow Legends, I can't remember who it was. But yeah, they'd literally try and find any reason they could to say that you haven't kept up your end of the contract, so tough luck. And I'm pretty sure they actually did the campaign through like Stream Elements, Streamlabs, things like that. Final Factory, don't see a way to keep going after the Horseman out, as I haven't seen a way to mass move. It seems like train dynamically across the pay area. Okay. So at the moment, it's like pretty bare bones, effectively. Wait, does wheat actually have an overflow? handle. Yeah, fuel, gas, and compost, or straight into animal feed. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I know Ninos has already said he's done with Final Factory. Like, he just wasn't really feeling it as much as he actually enjoyed playing it. He just in the end, he just weren't feeling it. They're here. Actually, I'm thinking. I know, dangerous thing. We thinking very dangerous. How much bread are we consuming? 20, and that's at a boosted rate as well. So if I throw. I'll just do that. Don't know, I haven't seen those streams. Also haven't scored super deep because Kane kept breaking on you, run out of time. Oh. That's fair, that's fair. So we've got to have to dig down a bit again. To be fair, got that on the wrong one. No, I've not got this in the same place that I normally put everything. You know, to be fair, one is going to be enough. Like, I'm not realistically, am I going to be producing 60 wheat a minute excess to bread consumption? Okay, yeah, so the only downside here is I need to loop this back round. Means it comes actually back onto the path, so I need to I can't move this over because that's in the way. Total curiosity. The ghost disappears if you remove the terrain from underneath them. So I know you get warnings, but did it actually disappear? Because I do need to dig. You dig a pipeline here. This is the fuel gas. You know, again, the chances of us even going beyond. I mean, well, actually, no, there is a potential of us having enough wheat and enough animal feed at the same time. I will do it if it becomes a thing. I ain't gonna do it now. Have I played Foundry? I have not. I think JD may have. Right, Wrecking Crew. Thank you for your service to getting as much gold as you can in this short period of time. Welcome back, Kaz. What difficulty are you playing your current run? Isn't it Admiral on Twitch and Captain on YouTube? Am I remembering that, JD? You know, JD might already be gone, to be fair. I don't know. Bummed out how they changed the game. To be fair, I know nothing of Captain on both. There you go, Astro's answered. Yeah, I know nothing of Foundry, so I couldn't say. Yeah, it was off topic. No, you don't need to apologise. It's not off topic. It's a game like that we play. FYI for the lurkers, if you haven't followed, help me hit this goal. I'll love you forever. I mean, I'll love you anyway, but just that little bit more if you help me get there. Okay, so wait for trucks. So nearly at the year 600. I'm old. Nearly 600 years old. I mean, I look good. Like, I'm getting these greys that OBS seems to be chroming out. Do I know C language for Arduino by any chance? I don't. I know a bit of C#. I mean, I know a little bit of C, but not enough to be of assistance to anybody. Okay, so Diggy Boys, they've got the job. Well done. So next one is we are going look back one more. See. Okay. Sorry, I need to pull that back because we've got to drop this down to 8. Trying to make a program that's stitching editing example of different programs, some stuff's not working. Oh, that sucks. Come join Discord. Yes, Loki, come join Discord. Saying that, I am looking at like programming my own kind of, well, not programming my own bot, but effectively using connecting a custom bot of mine with like an existing bot, this is where it's going to get dicey because I need. Well, actually, we're going to need to kill a bit more. Take surface, move surfaces. I need to open up a bit more because of where actually I want the pipe. If I cut it there, I might not be able to put it back in. Yeah, I'm trying to see because obviously Discord lets you create your own bot API for Discord servers. So I've created one. I've got, name it Big Wolf Loki, and then I'm trying to see. I'm going to try and hook it up to like one of the bots that I use. So then I've got like Big Wolf Loki in the Discord server. Because yes. Trying to use particle sensor display graphic on screen so hard, even with most of the stuff already done. Programming's no joke. You're not wrong. I mean, I'm a former. I used to do programming long time ago. Possible that could collapse. Actually, no, it shouldn't, because. Did 6 months networking security, found session in C language that was over 15 years ago. Remember nothing. I'm like that, yeah. Well, that's the thing with knowledge, unless you're like constantly making use of it, you do forget it. Like, it's like I'm a fully trained and qualified first aider, right? I've got like the standard first aid, but I'm also got like battlefield first aid, combat first aid training. But you asked me to like do the recovery position or do like anything because someone seriously needs a first aider, I'm gonna go, I ain't got a fucking clue. I've not used it in so long. But like, no idea. Right. Okay, so this is where I have to be careful. You know, saying that, right, if I remember this correctly, if I just remove them, like, it might still complain, but they won't actually collapse because the supports aren't like being touched. Okay, question is which the ghosts do disappear, so that answers my question. Better do that before they actually do collapse, because that's going to be a big problem otherwise. See, that's moaning, but that actually shouldn't collapse at all. Apparently I was wrong. We have just had a partial collapse happen. We've unlocked the really big storages now. Okay, question is, which one do I want to... Yeah, I'll put it off this one. And then it's got to have an idea where the water pipe's actually going to be. I mean, if I have it in line with that, use that as a. We can use that as a marker then. It's here. Which means more digging. Still got a bit of digging to do to finish flatten it. Okay, there we go. So that should be all I need for that. Carry on over here, please, guys. Made 35 kilowatts. That's good. That's good. Okay, so that's in place, and then I just need to know where on the exit. Let's see. Perfect. Okay, excellent. So we can bring this back to 9. Okay, make the base so detailed. Takes a lot of time, tell ya. Oh, you can put surfaces back on. I mean, normally I don't have the patience, to be honest. What point am I actually kicking it back? 1, 2. wasn't like equal, if I remember correctly. Okay, I think that was it. There's sometimes very tight, make roadway, sidewalks, lines, take skill and patience. I mean, I don't know about skill. Definitely patience, yeah. Creativity is not a skill, but I don't have much in the way of creativity. Like, this isn't me being creative. This is me, like, going, oh, I want to make my roads look like UK roads. Let me Google a reference picture. You know, that's what that is. I think I've actually given that a bit more space than last time. Okay, so animal feed just like has been resolved for now. So we're gonna up it to 300 chickens in each farm. We'll see how that goes. I think I'm actually going to change the alerts if it drops below 50%. Being organized is a skill. I mean, it's a very weak skill. I can be a little organized, but it's I'm not the best at it. Not even close. Like, if I was more organized, I would have YouTube videos. Right, so at the moment, I think most of the dirt's just getting dumped here due to it being approximately better. There's a different level of being organised, so maybe on a scale of 10, you're a 7. I am nowhere near a 7. Like, my life is a complete mess. The hell? Oh, of course, because I've got that pipe disconnected at the moment. Duh. What's more and more getting thrown about? Am I disappearing? Like, I'm... Weird. Like, I'm faded. Someone's messing around with my timeline. See, now I can do this. There we go. Big, beautiful ones. Corn lost due to lack of water. Oh, poor corn. Hope we find him one day. Okay, so this is right, why did I put a gap here again? Put a gap there for some reason, I can't remember. With this exhaust, I mean, we're not really, I mean, we're reducing 48 if both of these are running. No, I don't feel it's worth it. Welcome back, everyone. McDonald's is intense free ads in. Probably Twitch doesn't have much variation when it comes to ads. I don't know. I think it's too late. My brain is now struggling to like freaking think on how to add this in. Anything else in this process, like throwing off exhaust? Well, them actually. A lot of planning that you're doing, yeah, and it's also like 2:04 in the morning, and you know, I've had a very bad day, and my head is frizz. But I do appreciate everyone coming in today and helping me be distracted. I have absolutely needed it. Just thought that's not enough water. We need to up this pipe. Like I'm using what pipe ones. That's a bad idea. Pipe one after this bit, yes. Okay, fine. That works. That's okay. Can I get the? There you go. Because that's only 48, so that's fine. So that's all good. That's all good. So with so I started showing it's a good way to play games, exchange with other people while gaming. Yeah, I mean I did it just because I was a moderator for another streamer, and I would join him on comms. Well, we'd play multiplayer games together, and the way, so basically, even though it was his face, it was both of us would kind of stream it, yeah. And he was like getting to the point where real life was getting him to go, okay, well, I can't stream. I've got married, I've got a kid on the way. I've just started a new like job in my career field. and streaming was just a hobby, just something he did for a bit of fun. And then he started encouraging me to do it. It's like, yeah, you should do it, you should do it. And then I thought, I don't know what kind of got me think about it. I was like, you know what? Yeah, let's go for it. Let's go for it. Let's do it. And he helped me get tell me what I need to know and things like that. Get all set up. It was one of my first moderators. It's not a moderator no more. It's just a VIP. And yeah, and then it just took off from there. And then from there, I met like Nilos and Hafalas and all them lot. And then I've then become a moderator for Nilos. And then I started getting associated with the Factorio community, and then people like going, "Oh, we like his style. We like the way he does it. It's a bit of a laugh. It's all this." And then because of the time I was streaming, and the time I stream now, it's like all of the European, or like 90% of the European-based streamers out of like the Factorio type community would raid me. Because out of everyone, I was at the time, I was like the last one online, because of the times I streamed. And yeah, I just like grew from there. I've met loads of people. You know, got over 1,000 followers now, which is amazing. I know so many streamers that if I ever get stuck on something, I can reach out to. Yeah, it's brilliant. Sorry, stuff has been bad. Dad's chatting games, help distracted. Yeah, it's neat, especially at a weekend. It's like what's happening. I can't. I don't want to go into any detail because it's personal. Like my moderators are aware what's happened. But it's basically escalated. It's got to a point where something happened today, completely out of the blue. It's not like it escalated to it. It's like it was just completely unexpected what happened today. But this is what's throwing me off, that the police have had to be involved. Like, I've literally, that's why the stream like was down for an hour, because I started at 6 my time, and about 10, then I had to stop the stream for about an hour or so because I had police officers come around to take some information from me and like about what's happened, what's going on, what any next steps, things like that. But yeah, it's basically my life for the past 7 months has been an absolute fucking shit show. It's why I stream so much, because this is like, ignoring the fact that I'm also out of work, and yes, what's happened actually is a reason why I'm out of work, at least within my field. That's why this is now my only income. So yeah, all these people that like dropping subscriptions and bits, and I can't even begin to explain how much it actually means, because, you know, it's not just, for a lot of streamers, Twitch is just like a little bit of extra money, because they've got their normal job, and then they do this on the side. It's a bit of extra money. They enjoy it. It's a hobby, but this is a job for me, and it has been for a while. Obviously, things went downhill. I had to disappear for a bit, which like lost me so many subscribers, so many followers, and but being back, it's like I'm slowly building that back up again, get back to where I used to be. And yeah, it's like now if this and Patreon and now my only income, it's like I can't even begin to express how much, like, any support, even just watching the ads, like as they say, every bit helps, right? Like, I don't like having the ads. Like, I'd rather people be able to come in, not get hit by ads, just come in, watch it and be able to watch from start to end for as long as they want with no interruptions. Yeah. But Twitch being Twitch means that there has to be ads. So we get a choice. We can either have pre-roll ads, which are the ads where people come in before they even get to watch your stream, they're hit with ads, which is a horrible experience. Or we run what they call mid-roll ads, which is the ones that I have going, which once an hour, 3 minutes of ads roll through. That is the absolute minimum that I can do to get rid of those pre-rolls. So, like, if I wanted to go in it, I'd do, I'd run, like, loads of ads, because actually, ad revenue on Twitch is, like, the best out of all the social media platforms. It's the weirdest thing. It's like probably the only thing they're good at. Yeah? But I'd still rather not have any. But for those who get caught up in the ads and those who do sit through them and still stay, I thank you. And for those who support me with the subscriptions, with the bets, with my Patreons, again, thank you. Like, it all means more than I can express to words. So you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Hailstorm. And they're not too frequent on streets. 5. I've seen one stream where it was 15 minutes for 2 minutes. But yeah, see, when I did come back, I did have them like every half an hour, minute and a half. So I'm thinking I don't want too long ads. So like every 30 minutes, minute and a half. But then, because and that's how it was for quite some time. No one like complained or mentioned about it. They, JD being JD, he loves like giving me advice to help me improve things. So he did like mention that I should look at something where the ads are not just appearing out of nowhere. Like, give the viewers a heads up that some ads are arriving, because it's not a nice experience. You watch and then suddenly ads, and it's a fair point. I finally figured out how to like do that, and that's where we've got like Loki will go, oh, ads are starting shortly. It was at that point where I'm seeing it and I'm going, you know what, 30 minutes goes by like nothing. And it's like, and even me, even though I'm not seeing the ads, obviously, just seeing the messages coming up, going, oh, there's now some ads. There's not going to be some ads. Like, it's like it felt too much for me, even for me, the streamer. Like, so I changed it to like once an hour, just 3 minutes. And honestly, I think that's from what I'm seeing, I think actually that kind of works out better. Because one, I could just take it. I could just take a personal break there, so you guys don't really miss anything. If I need to go toilet, or if I've run out of water, or I feel peckage, I can use those 3 minutes to go and quickly do something or stretch my legs. Or we could just talk something random for 3 minutes. Like for those who are not caught up in the ads, yeah. But when it was every 30 minutes, no, it actually was too much. I mean, I could be like Amaranth, which seems to like run them every 5-10 minutes a pound. I don't know, something stupid that I've heard. Like, she makes more money off her ads than everyone in this chat combined makes from their wages, no doubt. Perhaps a bit hyperbole, but I bet Kick pays better. But it's best not to debase yourself like that. There was talk about Kick like paying a minimum wage. Like if you stream X amount of hours, they will actually give you a wage. I don't know what the numbers were. It weren't enough to like make it a living, but it was enough where, like, if you had support, like some support, then on top of what Kick was giving you, you stream an X amount of hours, it was like you could literally, it becomes your liver. And to be fair, I think now they're in that phase where they're what they call it, lost leadering or something themselves, where they're trying to undercut everyone to get everyone over here and try and do it before their money runs out. Like that's like what Kick's in the stage of at the moment. Ad breaks are good for you as well. Vibrate, walk around. Yeah, exactly. I don't always take advantage, but this is what I got Loki like telling me when it's happening, and that's why he's like, I mean, I'm meant to get a minute like warning. Sometimes the bot kind of bugs a bit, and I don't get as much. But Mia, not lurking. You're not lurking. Wow. Not lurking. That's a shot. Look. Here's my QB. Mine's not fancy colours like yours. They're sure putting their money to good use with the Sauber sponsorship. Hey, do you think actually, you saying that, Freak, do you think if I went over to Kit, got big enough where they start putting me on the like promotional stuff, that I could get some tickets to some Formula 1 races? You think that might be on the cards? Even though actually I might be at Silverstone this year, assuming things have like improved in life, all the bullshit stops, which now the police are involved, so I really hope it does. I could actually be working at Silverstone, like paddock, working the paddock at Silverstone, like running their security. So you never know, you might see me if you watched TED Talks like on YouTube or Sky, you've got Sky UK anyway, where he does these paddock walks, you might actually see me in the background at Silverstone. Bet they give you tickets to Jeddah or Qatar. Oh god, no. Jeddah is actually a really good track. It's a shame about the country it's in, but it's a really good track. Like, I read online, it says Kick gives $16 an hour if you stream 30 days a month, so every day for 4 hours a day minimum. I mean, 4 hours I could do easily. I stream 8 hours a day. Do I? Hang on. No. A week. Right. Fridays and Saturdays I do 10. I do 7 during the week. But I wouldn't want to put myself down where I have to do 30 hot days. I'm doing it at the moment, but I wouldn't want to like put myself to, I'm definitely going to carry on doing it. I mean, $16 an hour, that pays me more than no, it doesn't pay me more than my security jobs would pay, because I get paid a stupid amount. Like, there's a reason I'm one of the highest paid bouncers in my county. I'm thinking the opposite way. $16 is what, 12 quid? I mean, it's higher than minimum wage. And to be, you know, to then hang around with all you lovely folks. I mean, it's why I do it. It's hang around with all you lovely folks. 30 days is at least a month's worth of days. I mean, yeah, so Freak says, what about February? The streamers on TV. Look, I've actually been on TV many years ago. I was on Channel 4. Okay, so Mia, bit of background. Right, so obviously, if you look down below, you see it mentions that I'm a former soldier. Now, what I don't, because it doesn't come up in conversation often, but I used to be a former wrestler, as in WWF/E, whichever one you know it as. I used to travel the country putting on shows. Now, one of the people that I used to train with, in fact, I got him into the industry, is a guy called Dan Edge. He's got cerebral palsy, so he's actually a disabled wrestler. He's one of the few disabled wrestlers. I don't know, about 14 years ago, Channel 4 did a documentary on him. He's also an actor now. Like, he's acted in shows. He's been in Paddy Power adverts. Like, this is my claim to fame. I know someone that's actually famous, and I went to school with him. I got him into the industry and everything, right? So, because I got him into the wrestling industry, it was, and he having cerebral palsy, I don't if people know what cerebral palsy is. Basically, it affects the muscles and things like that. So for him, he can't walk properly unaided. So he has to, he's either in a wheelchair or he's got walking sticks for mobility. And he's had it since birth. And it was a case of when he come in, obviously everyone was like hesitant about training him. So like the guy who ran the company that we did the wrestling with was like, well, Chris, you already train people, train him. It's like, okay, cool. So when Channel 4 did a documentary, obviously they wanted to show him, like, okay, doing the matches at the events, but also wanted to show a bit of the training that he did to prepare. So obviously I got dragged into it because I was one of the few people that could easily train with him. So yeah, so I had to sign all these disclaimers. I don't know if it's even possible to find it now, but yeah, somewhere on Channel 4 years ago, I was on TV, beating up a cripple. Yeah. No, we made him look good. We had him getting Big Wolf Chris. I wasn't known as Big Wolf back then. Damon Steele. I don't think it'll actually bring up anything, to be honest. This is like, Google wasn't the thing it was back then as it is now. But yeah, we made him look good. Basically, we filmed him like him having me in a bunch of locks and holds and things like that, and then just like talking through things. But yeah, that's my little claim to fame. But yeah, the guy's is called Dan Edge. He's an actor. He's appeared on BBC shows. He's appeared on the Paddy Power adverts. Also, when the Paralympics were in London back in I don't know, when was it? 2012 was the last Olympics we had in the UK. He actually was the torch holder, if I remember correctly, for the Paralympic side of it. Like, he was in the opening ceremony. Probably hidden away somewhere on YouTube. Yeah, maybe. Unfortunately, my most recent fame to claim is locally anyway. I went viral on Snapchat like 2 years ago because when I was at work, some guy was being a twat, so I put him on the floor. And because this is when I had the green hair, it was hilarious. I'm not complaining because it was funny because I got showed it. They're like, Chris, you've gone viral. It's like the Hulk, just like, yeah, someone's just made the Hulk angry. This happened like long after we did the first hair dyeing challenge and we got it. So I still had the green hair. And there was just some idiot just like refusing to go away, and then I just and then getting aggressive and raggy, and it's like, mate, just so yeah, I had to like put him on the floor. I'll be honest, that's one thing I don't miss about working the doors. Fucking idiots like that. Like, honestly, the injury that I got 2 months ago from my swearing finger is only just healing. Right, and I weren't even working. I'd already stepped out of the job at the time. I was out with like at my friend's club because he's the manager, and their door staff like couldn't deal with something, so I got involved, dealt with it, dropped someone, fucking fucked my finger up doing it. And it's weird. The injuries I've got is from when I've gotten involved in something to help other door staff when I'm not working. But then when I'm working, I don't get injured, even though I'm dealing with it a lot more often because obviously I'm being paid at that point. I don't know. It's bizarre. My excuse is because when I'm helping out, I'm normally drunk. Lesson learned, don't get involved. True. Right, we're still waiting for this to fill in. Come on. Like, it's been waiting that long. The grass has grown. I'll tell you what. Let's put the other tower over to it. Freak, can you do me a favour, please? Can you give a shout out to Mia? Thank you. Mia is also a streamer. She was showing off her beautiful right side earlier. She's also a friend of mine in Emily's, so you should definitely go check her out. Unfortunately, I can't say what type of games that you play because I don't watch you play games. Sorry. I'm only ever coming in while you're still in your chatting to everyone past. When I've already had to step away to start my own stream before you start playing. So no, you have to be shouted at. That's what you get for not lurking. Just saying. Thank you, Freak. This is what more streamers need to do. The moderator shout out is done by VIP. Hail hydrate. Have to drink, yes. My 20-minute reminder, or 30 minutes. Make sure I stay hydrated. Oh, you're doing Fallout New Vegas today? Was you lurking in my Fallout stream got you in the mood, or was it the TV show? Go on, which one was it? Are you going to boost my ego or deflate it? Oh, what's going on here? Dirt. That means they're done. Finally. Needs to be every 3 minutes if you're playing Planet Crafter. No, don't. I'll tell you what, I can't wait until we're actually done with the current playthrough, Planet Crafter. You was here earlier, Freak, when I was going on about that, weren't you? Me and Kaz were talking about it. Like, it's happening. Like, the requirement is too much. It's distracting from the gameplay now. So next, we're turning it down next, and then we're doing the like forced limitations on oxygen tank upgrades. We'll make that the challenge. How much water your plant drinks? 4 litres a day. To be fair, I don't track how much I drink. I'm just like, am I thirsty? Cool, I'll have a drink. It's had no negative effects yet. I play Fallout every Friday. Oh, nice. See, I've only just like, you know, thanks to Emily, I've only just like come across your stream. To be honest, I like your energy. Like, it's very upbeat and out there. I'm normally like that, but at the moment, no. bad things happen in life that's like keeping my energy like really suppressed. So maybe I think what needs to happen is the endgame food drinks need to extend the health bars. Maybe. I don't think they'd do it, to be fair. I think to be fair, I think if we just lower the consumption rate, so just lower it to the point where you still got to pay attention to it, but it doesn't become a defining aspect of the game. Like I said, this is why I disabled survival modes in Fallout 4 yesterday before playing Crafter, because it was becoming the main focus of the gameplay. Is that so I need to find some food, I need to find some drink, because it's when it distracts from the proper gameplay loop to regular, it's not fun, it's frustrating. And that's the point that we've hit with Planet Crafter. It's only 1.2 as well. It's only 20% more, like, which is nothing. But it's happening often enough. Like, one, I lost track and like died and lost all that valuable stuff, and then like every 5 minutes I'm like, well, dehydrated. We've got to get water. And it's like, and it's interrupting me, like doing what I'm doing. And it's like, no. I said, who was it earlier? Someone said earlier that they've dropped theirs down to 0.5, and they're actually finding it really, really better. Like, it's still there, they still have to do something with it, but they're getting to focus more on the building and the other aspects, and it's made it more enjoyable. So, good night, Mia. Cutie, have a good one. Hope you sleep well, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. I got to. It's weird actually having 3 chats up. At least no matter where I look, I can see chat. That's great. Like, I've got my Mixer bot chat, I've got OBS chat, and I've got my tablet currently on stream. So if like either of them lag out, which sometimes they do, I still don't miss anything. Oh, it's brilliant. Absolutely bloody brilliant. They made a game so oxygen doesn't deplete after a while. Just need to do the same with food and water. Yeah. I mean, food would be a bit harder to set up, but they've already got something when it comes to the water. It's like, you got the water filter that lets you drink. Once you install that, just make it where either... I mean, the option would be you go with either water extends the amount of time before you need to rehydrate by the bar itself, or it just lowers the depletion rate in the same way that the air filter does. Even though the air filter is based on the atmosphere, you won't get that same bonus with the water. Though you could kind of, like, you just will never hit an infinite amount. Like, you put the water filter in and it's slowly, the amount that it drops by decreases based on the global TI until it's like, I don't know, it's 0.5 or something. So it's still there. That could make the better food make your health bar go down slower. Maybe different trick. Yeah, exactly. So it would be they'd introduce something. What's it called? What's it called? There's an indexing. Sati. I can never bloody remember. Right, there's an index about how filling a food is. Because you know, you got to think chicken's quite high on this, because 30% of that chicken it fills you up. Yeah, potation. That's it. Yeah. So it could be that they could apply that to each thing that you can eat. So yeah, you get that boost, but whatever's in your system, the thing is, they probably have to track it based on, because Eco Survival does something similar, but like what you eat has an impact. Not just how much, but what you eat, and it tracks each thing you've eaten, and it has an impact for X amount of time, and then the impact of that. They remove that particular food item from the list. So they'd have to. So yeah, they'd have to track each thing you eat, and then after a while, they remove that from having an impact. And then there's modifiers based on what you've eaten, which affects how fast your health bar goes down. So if you're, by the time you're doing, you know, your honey-coated beans, again, I refuse to call it anything else. Like that's the highest value foods. So that will give you the best index, which means your food will drop the slowest. So if you're eating purely that, I mean, it's a casual game, so we don't want to go down to the level of like you've got to have variety in food and that. As much as I keep pushing that, we want variety in trees and butterflies and insects and flowers and whatever. Have cookie up make you run faster. So yeah, I mean, there's definitely options, but it's whether it's in their vision for the game. That's the important part. Right, I'm confused. Okay, now I'm not confused. The Portal Rex would be boring without the fear of getting lost and dying of thirst, but yeah, on the planet it's kind of busy work drinking from the lake. Phantom, I've got to ask, do you really find the Portal Rex, like, I don't know, but I don't know about you, but they're not that quote unquote exciting. Or dangerous. Like, they're just a way of like just getting some extra resources and effectively making sure you've got infinite types. I mean, really, what do you get from them? I mean, I have played with them when they first come out. Like, I remember the first playthrough was you had a time limit, and if you weren't back at the portal without a time limit, you basically died and lost everything, which got removed because too many people didn't like it. I mean, don't you really do it mainly for like speedrun them to get the achieve, but they were fun at first. So you like the whole, okay, we've arrived in this weird thing, we've got no information, but we've got to get in and out within a certain amount of time, or we get nothing. Do you like that gameplay loop? And don't worry, I'm not judging, because look, everyone likes different things, don't they? Like me personally, it depends on the game whether I'd like it or not. I don't know if I'd liked it with Planetcraft though, because part of that is people want to kind of explore, don't they? Right, why did I have that over there? Actually, I have no idea. Yeah, it is there. That's what I grabbed it for. But yeah, it's... I think a timed dungeon, because, you know, that's what it's technically called, I don't think it fits within Planetcrafter. Because we've got to take it from the perspective. Planetcraft is intended to be a casual game with terraformation gameplay. And obviously they've added the old animals and you can pet them and all that and things and so forth. But at its heart, they've always said that they want it to be casual. That's why when the people are like going, oh, well, why don't you do this? This will make you more challenging. And they've gone, no. This... And I think having timed dungeons goes a bit against that. But perhaps you disagree. Perhaps you feel that I'm talking bollocks. It was a fun bit at the end of the game. I played like a lot of dungeon crawlers, so I liked it. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So you kind of saw it's like, right, well, I've done everything. This just changes it up a bit. Gets my heart pumping. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. Like, you're at the point, I mean, once you got the portal open, you're at the point really where there's no actual risk. Like, you got teleporters, you've got miners, you got auto crafters. Like, it's adding back in a bit of, oh, actually, I've got to do something instead of like just expanding what I've already got. Yeah, just grabbing tokens and fuses. Fair. I mean, to me, I only really care about the fuses and the tokens anyway. What they do drop over, there is other things, yeah. Like, obviously, you can get all the various quartzes. I mean, I've not done like the portal biomes for like. How long since they added them? A couple of months? But I did it for a bit and then went, okay, this is cool. The novelty just wore off like pretty fast for me. Plants and quartz. Some nice 1200 trees. Okay. Oh, you only played it after 1.0. Okay, that's fair. I mean, have we unlocked the portal generator? Yes, but we don't have the fuses because it requires 2 energy fuses. So I'm not going to assume that you've been watching my stream. So I can't assume that people are going to know the challenge. So basically, I like doing random challenges as long as it's something that's fun and changes the dynamic of the game. So this playthrough was after I hit unlock food growers, I'm not allowed to touch any crates at all. I could touch the canisters, aka the blueprint boxes, but I couldn't touch any of the blue crates. I couldn't touch any of the few lockers that's around. So I have to basically source everything. Like, there's no you're not swimming in mutagen, you're not swimming in fertilizer or explosive powder. If you haven't mined it or picked it up off the ground, you ain't got it. Which means no fuses until you get trading rockets. Also means that we got unlucky. We didn't get enough blueprint chips to unlock the T2 deconstruction chip, which meant no circuits until you could build them. Which means no drones, no trading rockets. So we had to hit 160 GTI where we could build our own build no circuits to actually unlock most of it. I think there's 2 fuses only in the crates. No, the crates are RNG'd based on the TI at the time you first open them. So you can end up you can actually get all of them. Like I've gotten all of them off crates. Say all of them. No, not there are actually a couple that you can only get through the trading rocket. Which are they? You can get energy fuses in boxes. You can get production. You can get pressure and heat. You can get oxygen. Actually, yeah, no, you can get them all in the crates. But again, it is RNG, and they have a low chance to drop by comparison to everything else in the loot table. But yeah, so we ended up with no fuses. So we've literally, like last night, we got our first heat fuse. Like we traded for it. Like, so it was, I could go into vaults, yeah, because vaults require fusion generators. So it's something I've unlocked instead of I've found. So it's like, okay, it makes sense. I can go in, and we got 10,000 Terra tokens from the 2 vaults that we were able to get. And then, yeah, first thing I got was the energy fuse to throw up against my fusion generators. No, maybe I guess this is so like, okay, so it's random what's in chest and it changes. Yeah, so the chest in Planet Crafter is when you first open them, it would run in RNG, grab stuff from the loot table, and throw it in there. What's in that loot table is based on your terraformation index at the time that you open it. So the longer you leave a chest, the more valuable the stuff is going to be in there. So you've got to kind of weigh it up. If you are using chests, you've got to weigh it up, go, right, do I want get them now because that will give me like a lot of the basic materials and things like that to get me further in the game faster, or do I want to slow my progress because I'm not touching these chests and wait until I'm much further down, then when I go into them I'm getting more valuable stuff. So red keys are in crates. Can you open the single ones? Yeah, in the portal biomes it will be I can grab anything because there's no point going otherwise. But the single ones, the canisters where you find blueprint chips in the normal game world, yes, I can touch them in the normal game world. Yeah, Mr. Chest in this spawn, open end of the game, got 5,000 tokens. You want to know the hack? Do you want me to tell you something that's probably going to break your heart? Update 1 actually nerfed the amount of tokens you got from, that you get from crates. Prior to update 1, it was a lot more. But it was too much. So yeah, they massively nerfed it. Was going to suggest being able to open golden chests after some point. I was thinking about that, Free, but I was thinking like limits what I'm allowed to take out. So if it spawns a resource, I can't touch it. If it spawns a fuse, seeds, off the effigies, obviously I'd be able to grab because it's the other way you can get them. Other than that single one that's in one of the undergrounds. Some vaults have so much token. One portal wreck run, I made 23,000. Was that pre or post update 1? That seems a bit high for post update 1. But yeah, no, I am thinking with the golden chest, like, I'm not allowed to deconstruct it. I'm not allowed to take any like cerealite, osmium, iridium, like actual mineable resources, or fertilizer or things like that. I'm not allowed to take out. I'm only allowed to take out stuff that I can't create. So I think that would be a good way to like balance it. Now 5 difficulty have like 5-6 volts. Really? Oh my days, they've increased. I don't remember them being that many last time I did a 5-5, or perhaps I just didn't look hard enough. Because you can't make plants to the end of the game. Yeah, that. One thing I'm going to bitch about this until the changes. I hate the fact that you can't put things on the logistics because you've not unlocked them. Common lava, rare lava, sea glurmer, the big 3. You find loads of them. You can't use bots to move them around until a late game. Why? Honestly, I mean, a part of me thinks they've done it because they don't want to spoil you, like what items there are before you've unlocked it. I think that's probably the reason. But personally, I think they should just have it where you just every item in the game that you can put in there, just put it on the filter, just allow it. Because excuse me, especially since now you've got the whole. Hang on. Sorry, I was coming over here to grab that for a second. Do that before I forget. It's now they've got the supply all button. Unless and I've not noticed this, it auto updates every time you unlock something new. You've now got to go back to whatever storages you're using the supply all button and press it again. How about just unlock everything? We can press that supply all button and then done. Or we never just go to that again. And then when we're like setting up where like storages and that, instead of having to wait until there's something unlocked before we go, okay, I want it here. Just say, I want it here, please. And then it's just a case of as soon as you've unlocked it, I mean, perhaps, I mean, you just start moving. It's like, I just, I don't know the thinking, like why they decided to do it that way. Especially frustrating because going back, seed lermers, common and rare lava were not craftable in previous times, which means as soon as you got the drones, you could put them on the network like immediately because they weren't craftable, so they were like immediately available. But then obviously they then got added to as an unlock to be made, which meant they got taken off of it unless you'd already unlocked it. So they kind of removes, and it's like, And the only way, and the thing is, you don't want to go, okay, unlock it. I mean, if they want to do it where they don't want to, spoil you, then it's easy. It's like leave it locked until you've picked up an item of that type. Like it's appeared in your inventory. As soon as it's appeared in your inventory, you can now put it in the filter. So which means if you pick, like you can't put common lava in the filter until you've physically picked one up and it's now in your inventory. Now it unlocks the ability for you to put it on the filter. You don't have to be able to craft it or not. You're literally going to the boss going, look, I want you to move this thing that I have in my hand. I don't care that I don't know how to make it, but I want you to move it. Like I said, do it that way or just have everything unlocked. Like, the current way it's horrible. It is very horrible. Not so fun. Okay, so this water should now be back up and running. Excellent. There you go. My little rant about another game. Yeah, I had 2 T2 lockers of Lerma before it would auto sort. Exactly. Like, I get you don't want to go. They don't want to like do an exceptions left where it's like don't show something unless you unlocked it, except for these things because people get access to it like very early. Because then you've got to like maintain and manage that anytime you make changes. So it's a bit you want to do something from a development point of view, so like automated. And like I said, either have everything unlocked, then you never have to worry, or just do it where you're keeping an array of what can be used on it, and you just add to that array any item that gets put in your inventory. Like, just as a quick check, is this already in the array? No, add it. And then doesn't it require maintenance? It sorts itself out. Okay, so you guys are having lots of fun over here. Which is brilliant. This has been filled in. we've got to chop these trees down. Hang on. Let's see, water. We're gonna have to chop the whole lot. Oh, that's a shame. Because we need to dig the road up. I was saying now, one thing I'm absolutely loving about update 1 of Planet Craft is the music. Oh God, it's so good. Yes. Have you been around any of the Planet Craft issues? Not in this. Remind me. Sorry, memory's like really bad today. Kind of wish there was an in-game MP3 player for the soundtrack. See, that's why I've paid for and downloaded the official soundtrack. So yeah, I have the official soundtrack for this. So this is running on my media player. I have the official soundtrack for Occupy Mars, official soundtrack for Dyson Sphere Program, official soundtrack for Factorio. I don't think they've released one. I think it was on SoundCloud, but I've got it. SoundCloud. Pronounce my syllables right. And then yeah, and I've also got it for Planet Crafter because I got it Wednesday. Actually, I think Geek paid for me to get the Occupy Mars soundtrack. I know you paid for one of the games, the soundtrack. Thoughts on the new Factorio music? I've not actually heard it. I've not been paying any. I know it's bad considering, you know, Factorio is kind of what made me, but I've not actually been paying any attention to. I'm because of who's like effectively leading the DLC, and you know the whole thing that of space exploration mod is not my cup of tea. I'm not sure I'll like the new update. Like I'll try it. Right, so this animal feed we've got hooked back round. Got break starting shortly, so I'm actually going to take advantage of said break and get a drink. Back in a minute. Okay, alright. So ads are still playing, so we'll chat while the ads are playing. Like the original soundtrack is 5-6 songs that you've heard so much in 1,000 hours, it'd be crazy to hear something else. Crassorio 2, oh yes, the Crassorio 2 main theme tune is great. Oh, speaking of soundtracks, another game. I've got all the X4 and X3 soundtracks because you know I love the style. Food's really not fixing itself, is it? I want to do a food saver. Put food saver on for a moment. Hopefully that will help. A little. But yeah, so yeah, it's last hour of the stream. More Captain of Industry tomorrow. Discord says Sunday is going to be Occupy Mars, which will probably be the last Occupy Mars until any further big updates. To be fair, I'll make it the last Occupy Mars, even if we don't get everything done on Sunday. It'll still be the last one. Because even if we don't get everything done, we'll be that close. It's kind of pointless dedicating another stream for it. So, Mimo, have I tried workers and resources? I haven't. But I have owned the game for 5 years. JD keeps trying to get me to do it. So it will get done at some point. Like I said, I've looked back at my purchase history and I bought it for £10 5 years ago. And I've still not played it. Which is quite mental, to be honest. It's like the intersection of City Skylines, Factorio and Captain Industry. Yeah, JD's like showing me some of it. Because he keeps going... Because obviously me, JD, we share a lot of same viewers. So I do have a lot of people like wanting me to try and see if I can get good at it. Anyway, welcome back everyone from the ads. Thank you very much for your support. As always, I appreciate you. Don't need it cutting that close to the edge. We're taking a chance here that I'm never gonna like need more than this. No, not anything like that. Okay, so bread goes into a baking unit. Need water input. Got multiple water inputs. Damn it. Alright, let's do that. Okay, and then a bunch of these. No, actually, I'll do that. But we're giving ourselves a little bit of extra space on this side. It seems we've run out of space to actually put wood at the moment, so let's help it along. I just thought, is that on the same grid? I've actually lined it up correctly. I have. Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of games that I am wanting to like do content for. Workers and Resources is one of them. Obviously, more content for this. Fallout 4 is like, I don't know. I'm on a bit of a fence on that because I was thinking. No, people were enjoying it, but it seems interest like disappeared damn quick. But I don't know whether it's just because of, you know, people getting bored of watching me like try the same mission over and over again because of it being survival modes, and then having to walk and all, like no auto saves and things like that. Like we weren't really progressing much on the storyline because of the no auto saves. Let me pause it a second. I'm going to need it to that as well. That's strange. Caught that. Seems like might have caught that without realising. What's killing us now? Moderate flu. Okay. Oh, actually, I am going to need to remove them. That's a point. Chinese. Anyone got any Freak? Are you still around? Are you any updates on the Chinese Grand Prix? I don't actually know what time. Actually, this says everything. I've completely lost bloody track of the F1. Saturday sprint is in 40 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna have to see if I can find somewhere to watch it. Alright, cool. Alright, Wrecking Crew, you have a job to do. Let's come over here. Doing a good job getting the topsoil off. I still think they should add bridges into this. Like, that'd be so cool. Out of curiosity, what's actually these diesel that's stalling? Yeah, so at the moment we're not actually doing anything with the naphtha here. So if we're not producing rubber, we actually get rid of it. Even though the way we've yeah, but the way we've got this at the moment, we've got the priority all wrong. Yeah, trying to do multiple fluid types through the same pipe though is an absolute ball ache. I think we can have more hydrogen vehicles. Building greenhouse may collapse, so it's a good job it's not built, so it won't cost me anything if it deletes. Okay, so we're gonna kill it. There, we reckon. Okay. No, not that one. No, I said not that one. Damn it. Kind of bloody blocks it. Dirt. Okay, so that can all go. Can all go as well. He's a bit stuck. Don't know what he wants to do. Yeah, so at the moment, no water is going to the wheat. Well, we still actually... Oh, actually, no. Are we still feeding that with it? Oh, no, we're fine. That's still being fed with that. Okay, so we've got to wait for this dirt to get like partially refilled so we can ramp back down. There we go. Didn't have to wait long. Getting that last bit. Excellent. Right, so wrecking crew is done here. Let's go back to doing this, please. Like our little golden pile. That is all gold ore. So Freak, I'm wondering, what are you going to be watching the sprint race? Yes, in 30 minutes. Yeah, I assume you're like away doing something, but yeah, I did like ask if you knew when it was. If this was my say, there'd be random patch of trash in as trash. GP quality in the race itself is at 3 o'clock in the morning for you. I mean, I've got to try and find somewhere I can watch the sprint race. So yeah, I will watch it. So 4.5 hours for qualifying. No, obviously. Well, actually no, I might not be asleep, but I won't be Copus Mentis. It was a 100 low calls, but not doable. Yeah, don't time zone stuff. Why can't everything be like at the time that's most convenient for us? To be fair, I don't need to actually do like that. That's just opened up the exact bit I needed opening up. Right? Oh no, it's not. Oh, just beyond. I need that bit. Like this could actually be a collapse. If I cut it there. What's the next race? I've not paid any attention to the calendar for this season. Everything that's been fucking going on. Honestly, I'm normally like completely switched on with like everything and everything. Oh my days, I'm losing track of everything these days. Like, what the hell? Yeah, so if people haven't realised, I'm massively into Formula One. Went through a phase where I didn't pay any attention to it. Only during the Hamilton and Rosberg saga. So now Jazz is an F1 fan, judging by what they put in Discord earlier. Let's see, F1 calendar. Right, so China this weekend, and then it's no race next weekend, and then it's Miami the weekend after. So that'll be a more reasonable time for you, freak. Miami. Fingers crossed. About 3 hours from you. Nice. Have you actually gone to? Have you ever gone to any of the circuits before, or do you just prefer to watch it at home? I race I've been to was IndyCar back in the 90s. Was it so I've never actually been to one. I'm told that it's Formula One anyway. So it's sometimes a bit hard to keep track, and they're only in front of you for 10 seconds a lap. I mean, did you enjoy being at the track and watching the race live? I mean, I imagine it'd be a bit different now because obviously you've got all the big screens, at least on well-funded tracks. I was about 10 years old or something. Okay, sorry, it doesn't actually matter. It was fun. You got to enjoy yourself, basically. Back in the day, they had radio for the track, but nowadays, I guess all have. No, they start. Well, They have tannoys. So I know this for Formula 1. I don't know like for other series. But Formula 1 on a lot of the tracks will have what's known as the F1 Global feeds, which is usually Sky Sports UK's commentary team. Because the F1 Global feed uses Sky Sports' commentary, and they'll have it playing. A lot of the tracks will have it playing over the tannoys for the spectators. Some tracks will have like their own in-track announcers for the tannoys. But that GP you saw was Mansell winning at Silverstone in '91. Is that when he had the massive like track invasion of all the fans? Like jumping all over the car and that. Was that 91 that happened? Invasion, yes. Okay. See, I'm too young to remember. I mean, I've seen the videos and I'm too young to actually remember it. He was on the main straight. Nice. As I said, I'm hopefully I actually get to work Silverstone this year. Like, it'd be pretty. I mean, at the very least, it'll be an experience. Like, it'll be something I can say I've done. Like, I've worked Silverstone, and the company that I work for, that my friends run, when we were talking about it, like a month ago, he was saying that, you know, they've got the paddock this year. It was funny earlier when you said about security. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it wouldn't really it doesn't really happen these days, does it? In Formula 1, I've done football match security, and if someone tries to, you know, right, this is how it goes. If a single one or two people try, they're a threat. They're a potential threat. We deal with them accordingly. If the entire crowd's coming on because they're celebrating something, fuck it, just let them have it. Like, what am I going to do against like 2,000 people? Because, like, if I see any of that 2,000 people doing something that's putting someone in danger, I'll try and get involved. But otherwise, no, fuck it, that's what insurance is for. The main straight back then was on the run down to Cops. Maybe. Is that Savvy? Not that many years ago, they ran on track. Was it not Silverstone? No, that was protesters. They managed to get onto the track and like do a sit-down protest. Because they all got arrested and charged. Yeah, I don't think there was problems back then. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like I said, when it's like you see it more in football with full-on pitch invasions. When it's something that they're celebrating, like promotion or a cup win or surviving relegation, as an Everton fan, that wouldn't hurt. It's a case of these people are not. The mob mentality is strange, especially with like the history of English football and hooliganism. The mob mentality these days, when that happened, it's just to celebrate. Like, you might rip up the goalpost, you might try and take some souvenirs, but you're not go. It's like it's weirdly becoming a written rule where you don't present yourself as a danger to the players or the match officials or any of the team staff or anything, or even to like the other fans. For the most part, yeah, I know there's exceptions where, you know, things have happened, but yeah, for the most part, when it's a pitch invasion like that, It's like, yeah, just let him have at it. Like, any damage that gets done, just, I mean, it hurts when it's like really lower league football teams, because you know any unexpected expenses can be painful. But generally, you got to think, the main difference between Formula 1 back in the like 90s when that happened with Mansell and Formula 1 now is the fences, like the safety fences. You know, because they're there to which, you know, the 2022 when you had the protesters actually come on track. What had happened leading up to it? Was it Guan Yu? Was it literally on upside down, crashing into the barriers? If it was not for that safety fencing, his car would have gone. Probably parts of his car would have gone into the crowd. You know, and I mean, I don't know how many people are like really into the history of motor racing and that, but what was it, Monza back in the 60s, where, you know, like it's what if you watch old videos of like the old, like this 50s 60s, it is so different. It is so different, and there's like literally no safety worries. Like, you'd have spectators close enough that as a car's driving by, you could probably reach over and like high five the driver if you really wanted to, because spectators were like that close. And it was at Monza when one of the cars lost control and killed like 60 spectators or something. So yeah, back in the days, fans were almost on track last lap. Yeah, but these days, like, we realise how kind of stupid that is, especially with the amount of people that have died from it. Like, there's even like lots of safety things around the track marshals as well. Like Brands Hatch, only last year or the year before, a marshal was killed at Brands Hatch. It was. Yeah, on my days, that was a very scary crash. F1 rally and bobsleigh. I mean, most adrenaline, like sports and events, completely different level compared to now. Like, they absolutely, completely. I mean, look at F1. Like, people going on about, right, as someone who absolutely hates Monaco because of like the 200 laps that I raced a couple of years ago, and one of the F1 games where we're doing 100% races, and I kept crashing, so it came to like flashbacks, and you know, so I have a passion. A hate for Monaco. People are right when they say Monaco's too small for modern F1. But the reason why it's too small for modern F1 is because of all the safety stuff that's in the modern cars. Like if you got rid of all the safety stuff in the modern cars, you could make those cars probably half the size. But I don't know about you, I'd rather not be seeing like these talented drivers getting killed. Like, I'd rather have like, I mean, you look at who was it? Is it Jacques Villeneuve's dad who died before getting the title, and he was going to be the next world champion? Is it Jacques Villeneuve's dad? Like, amazing driver, and then got killed at a race. I remember watching some recaps of some 70 seasons. They come up with like, this driver got into a fatal accident. Oh well, carry on. Yeah, because it was like really common. Like, there's a British driver. I'm just being really shit with names today. He died too early in the season. Am I remembering the right person? He was. I can't remember his name, but Jack Villeneuve's father. Gilles Villeneuve. That's it. That was it. Right, who was it? There's what was the name? There's a driver in my head somewhere. I can't remember the name. It's like was touted as potentially would have been if he hadn't have died during a race. Would have probably been the best F1 driver ever. Like, it was that good that even Ayrton Senna and Prost was like, well, if he says it's too dangerous, it's probably too dangerous. I can't remember his bloody name. Jim Clark, that's it. What's up, Solid Bonds? How's it going? Is it Jim Clark? He didn't die during the race. Did he actually die during the race? Late night view. This is normal these days. He died in 68. Yeah, who am I thinking? Basically, Jim Clark was like considered that he would have probably been like one of the best drivers ever. But there's someone else who like died. I don't know. Can't remember. Unfortunately, there's been like a lot of fatalities. Like, who's the last F1 fatality? The clerk's godfather. Jules something. Bianchi, that was it. That was the Suzuka, wasn't it? Yeah, Japan. Yeah, no, it was at Suzuka in Japan. Basically, what happened was, if you're not aware or don't remember, a safety car had come out. A car had crashed, and the conditions were that terrible. Was it? Had the safety car already been deployed, or they hadn't been? No. Basically, there was a crane like trackside where trying to move a crashed car. Jules lost control and went into it, and unfortunately the height of like where his head was just the perfect height to where like the skirting of this crane. The F2 driver killed in Spa. Yes, because wasn't that also the same weekend that massive crash happened with Norris? Like, yeah, was it Norris? Because I seem to remember Vettel actually stopped to make sure that he was okay. That massive crash going up the hill. I'm really bad with names today. I'm so sorry. I should know all this. Luigi? No. I don't know. Died like a year later. I thought Jules' death was instant. Rouge, Redilon. Yes. Wasn't it 2019? It was either 2019 or it was the following year that Lando Norris had a massive crash there. Because I know it became a massive talking point. Like, Norris has just had a massive crash, and then they were talking about, well, you know, someone recently died practically in the same spot. 2021, because that's when Jaws dragged that shitbox William to E2. Oh yes, wasn't that the one they did only like 2 laps, just so they didn't have to refund the spectators? It's like, well, technically there was a race. Technically there's a classification. We're only going to play half points, but technically, so you're not allowed a refund. Sorry, tough luck. Yeah, because Lando crashed in... Was it in qualifying that the actual crash happened? Yeah, that was an awkward race. Yeah, Crofty and Brundle, I'm sure it was Brundle, they did amazing on commentary. Let's be honest. Like, for 3 hours, just keep talking. Like, with no actual race going on. Like, that's impressive. He was on vacation and woke up at 6 a.m. to watch it. That's mad. Right, so back then, it was every Sunday I'd go and have dinner at my mum's. Because my mum has my kids at the weekend. So Sunday, I would go up, have dinner, family dinner. I'd sit and watch the race. Sometimes my youngest would sit on my lap and watch it with me. And then once the race was over, you know, me and boys would come home. So literally we just sat there for like 3 hours. Just like it's a good race, yeah. But my Lando, P1. I'll tell you what, if I do to that, because I'll get that filled in. And then hopefully I've done this correctly. Jim Clark was Scottish, because he accomplished something is considered British. To be honest, when it comes to international sports, no matter which, you're British. Like, we win together, we lose together. That's how I see it. But you know, I grew up like mostly watching the Olympics, where there was no England, Scotland, whatever outside of the European athletics. It was during the Olympics, during like most international events, no matter where you're from. If you're from the British Isles, you're British. Like, it's only really in football, rugby, and cricket that there tends to be a distinction. There's probably other sports, but I can't think of any. And to be fair, cricket, the only reason I notice the distinction because England seems to be the only one that actually has a cricket team, because we're the only country that seems to like it. I think the James Mason. I mean, the thing is, it's right. Like, our media is weird. It's like, oh, this person's done this amazing feat. Cool, they're British. This person's an absolute arsehole. Okay, they're Scottish. Tennis. Okay. They never really followed tennis, so... Tim Henman, English. Andy Murray, British. I'm assuming Andy Murray's Scottish then. I don't know. It's weird. We're just a weird country. I keep saying, we just let the Scots have their bloody independence. Like, honestly. Like, it's not like they chose to be British. We are nearly out of potatoes. Like, we are nearly actually completely out of potatoes. What the hell? It might be because we're not. I've switched the priority off, so we've actually been turning it into half of it into fuel gas. Silly me. Also, why have I not got this hooked up? Yeah, whoopsie daisy. That's a little silly oversight. Like, this is only being split because we should have loads of corn, and I need this for animal feed. But having a look at that, we might be able to up it. We're going to chance this. Every time we up this to 400, like, no matter how much I'm producing, it ends up emptying out. Like suddenly the crops come on strike and refuse to give us enough animal feed. Even though we should be having enough. It's bizarre. Okay, it's 5 to 4. I'll be honest, I don't want to end stream. Like, it's with everything that's going on. Like, honestly, you guys have been an absolutely incredible distraction. I thank you. I will be back tomorrow with more Captain of Industry. Start at 6 o'clock my time.
Bits received.
Freak! Thank you very much for the 500 bits. I really appreciate that. Getting us ever closer to getting me with blue hair. That's what I think. It's like, is this people are being generous, or do they really want me to have blue hair? Need to catch up to silver. Well, only you can do that. What are we up to anyway? 78.8%. We only need less than 9,000 bits needed over the next 10 days. Well, 11 days. And don't forget, I stream like every day now. So, plenty of opportunity for someone to pop in and go, yeah, here's some bits. So, or a sub, if you want to. Just saying. Right. So, let's go and see if there's anyone we can raid. I'm linking Puma Plow. We raided him the last time he was doing this. I was streaming. I don't think there's anyone else. I'll tell you what, actually. Should we go raid Pressure Cake? He's doing Hygineer. He's got no, like, he's really new to streaming. So, like, he's still getting there, but he comes in here a lot anyway. He has been for a while. So, we'll go and raid Pressure Cake. So, pop over, give him a hello. I will be back tomorrow. If you're not in Discord, feel free to jump in if you do use Discord. Now I'm stuck on workers instead of COI. Don't worry, Mimo. I'll get around to workers. I'll get there. But yeah, I'm going to try and find somewhere to go and watch the Formula 1. So we can have a bit of a chat about it tomorrow as well. So yeah. Have a good one. Thanks for always.